morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome to this day of Friday. It's Friday the 4th. The 4th of July, as they say. Anywho, welcome in. What we are doing today is we're going to be checking a little bit out. So, basically, Pierogi, congratulations on first. Ironic did a couple little changes, and I may have slightly spoiled it for myself a bit because I tried it out yesterday and the day before. Daniel Pancake, congratulations on second. But we're gonna check out what these changes are. There were some slight changes, and I was doing a little bit of thinking, not too much thinking on how the actual gameplay is gonna go. I think one of the things we're gonna do is we're gonna make it so it is like a roguelite type game. So what I was thinking is we'll have gear be the drops thing that you get progressively and changes every run you do. And then we're gonna have the talent system being our like main progression thing that like stays and sticks. That's the idea anyways. So let's take a little peek at what Ironic was up to. Just a slight one. I know there was some character movement issues. Yeah, like that. Slight ones, but sound effects, goo, sound effects and goo, Magnetonics, congratulations on third. It's looking pretty good. The only thing is the character movement is a little wonky. Just a tad bit. But as you can see, we're bringing up the goo meter. And then what we can do is we can use our hammer. Boom. Smacks down. Pretty cool. Use our little goo wave here. The only weird part, clicker game canceled. Oh my god, Aaron. Yes. The only weird part is that after using the goo wave, our drop still shows, which is weird. Ty Guy, how you doing? Good to know it's officially canceled. It's been officially canceled for a while. So you got the wave, we got that. The wave does cost. So everything we do costs goo, except for our basic attack, which is this, where you can see we're gaining goo. This is weird though. Check this out. On the targeting, where is it? Sometimes it shows. Yeah, right there. You saw it in the corner. See how it's like right here? Where my, oh, now it's gone. See, right there it is again. It's like, for some reason, the targeting marker is right here. And I don't understand why it is. We're gonna have to fix the look at. There's a problem with our look at here, because that's what's causing the player to look up every time we hold right click. So a couple minor things we gotta fix up. All right, let's raise this goo level, the hammer up to 5. And now check this out. We go here. That's sick. That was cool. Boom, boom, boom. And we're just collecting goo from them. Let's summon our elemental, our goo thing. He didn't get summoned. Where'd he go? Our goo guy, he's not here. All right, we'll have to check out what's going on there. Yup, that's looking good. But overall, the gameplay is looking pretty good. It's seeming pretty fun. Obviously, there's some minor bugs and fixes we gotta do. But it's seeming pretty good. And then what you can do is you can go buy a chest. And I think these chests, we're gonna have them like randomly scattered around the map. I think that's gonna be the play. Do it again. I gotta fix the, oh, the wave didn't go off now. Interesting. Know what it is? I think the hammer, this thing, got changed. Yeah, to be set with an ability. So it says what active ability we're currently doing. And I think we're gonna have to change that up. Fix that. But overall, it's pretty good. pretty good. I would like to get some kind of movement speed increase, I think. Some kind of other stuff going on. But overall, I'm seeing the vision, and I think this game has some promise to it. We're on round 3 of 5 right now. We kind of have a lot of goo. A lot of goo. Spam it out. There we go. Okay. Let's use the goo wave. Nope, it doesn't work because of that active ability thing. All right, so step 1, let's fix the character looking, and then we're gonna fix up the abilities. Fix the abilities as well. So in our wizard here, we have a look at modifier, if I remember right. Yep. So we got the spine look at, which is looking at a marker called the look at marker. And where is that look at marker though? Target component. Hit, okay. That's the gold pickup area. Here's the tab target. But where is this guy? Oh, it's in the camera. Interesting. Why is look at target in the camera? I think that's what's causing it. It's a little strange to put it in there. Let's see. Where is it? Camera, spring arm. Yeah, why is it in the camera? I don't think it should be in the camera. No, but it was specifically placed in the camera too. Why? I guess that way you're always looking at the target? Or you're not looking at the camera maybe? I wonder, what is this? Area entered. Vectors are collinear, is not advised. Many unwanted Oh. It worked until I added zooming. The idea is that your character can turn to where the camera is pointing. Oh, when you zoom out, the look at target ends up behind the player. Ah, that's what's going on. I wonder if we just move the look at target outside. So the look at target needs to move as you zoom. Gotcha. That makes more sense. Okay. We can hit that up then pretty easily. Speed. But I like where this is going, and I see what's gonna happen. So basically the thing that's gonna be our like throughout the game type experience, the what do we call it? The meta game, I guess you'd call it, or the base of it is during a session, during a level, you run around and you can find the chests, spend gold, open the chest, similar to Risk of Rain, and then you can get your gear builds. So the gear, we'll put gear all on the player, around the player, that kind of thing. And then outside of the level, you can start using your talent points and like speccing into things. Bear guilds? All right, let's see here. Oh, I didn't open that reminded me. Streamer, I don't know why Brainoid reminded me of Streamer Bot. Hi, why? What is bear guilds? So random. You said bear gear builds. I said bear. Oh, I see. It was still pretty random. It was pretty random. All right. Yeah, let's go into the camera first. And then open up the scene. And we need to go to our zoom, which is zoom in, zoom out, spring arm length. Wait, before you do anything, not that random in the list of things I say in this chat. That's true. I think there's some unpushed things I did. Are there? These, what are these? These are just quick vector changes. Here, let me close it. Let me discard these. I don't think there were, because I thought I fetched it before starting, or uncommitted even. Ah, uncommitted. Push and pull you out. Livin' La Vida Loca. I thought it's pull and push. I did start an inventory thing, but I wasn't super happy with it and got busy with other stuff. No sweat. No sweat at all. All right. What? Windy Beard Games. Welcome in. What were you working on? What were you doing? I don't think I've met you before. For those of you who don't know me, do you want me to push it? Yeah, push it anyways. We can mess around with it. For those of you who don't know me, hello. My name's Covino. Windy is a good egg. An egg? An egg. Adam, how you doing? Hey everyone, what were you working on? What were you doing? We are currently, I think our new prototype, let me pull this origin here. Our new prototype for our new game, I think has promise. Basically, we took the base aspect thing of our Jiggle Jam entry, which is all about jiggle physics. And we are now trying out a thing that we said we would not do, which is making a roguelite. We're now it's kind of turned into us making a roguelite. So the idea here is it's kind of like a like World of Warcraft controls. I was painting a boat model. Ooh, fancy. What kind of boat? Let me translate Wendy's message to Covino. Wendy is making the premier ocean-based indie game of 2025. The best one with both water and resources. Whew. Whew. There's an export for spawning. I see. Oh, spawn enemies on. Fancy. The premier ocean-based indie game. That sounds awesome. Super cool. Call enemies, cube period spawner if you press K. Shift K. Oh. Okay, that's cool. That's nifty. But for those of you who don't know me, hello, my name's Covino. Oh, like I said, we are working on the, I don't know what to call this game yet, what it really is. Let me get the shout out too, because I don't think any of the mods are here yet. There we go. I'm not quite sure what this is yet, but it's kind of fun, and I see something in it. I see it progressing into something. Into the best game, probably not. We'll see. We'll figure it out as we go. But this is just a prototype, so just testing to see what's fun, if it's fun, how things go, and all that. So the idea here is you shoot your bolts at people. And Bot Zerker, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Holy crap, this is hard. So you shoot your little thing at enemies, and then you gain goo from them. And then you can use that goo to push them away using a goo wave. You can use that goo to, wait for it. I need to get more goo, hang on. You can use that to summon down a hammer, boom. And you can do AoE damage. Then you can also use it to summon a goo golem to help fight for you. So this is just one of the many characters we're planning on. This is your goo to game. Good morning, goo crew. This is the Jiggle Jam entry we did with the goo character. But instead of the goo character being our main character, we decided to make him a summon. So like a little spawn, but he's not working right now. I gotta fix that. But yeah, this is the base idea. So in a roguelite element where you can run around, you can collect chests, you get gold for killing things. Golem, if you will, exactly. You can get chests with gear in them and stuff. And then eventually, we're gonna have a talent point system, so you can invest your talents and you can start making really cool things. That's the idea. And we got all these different types of mobs. I like the new skeletons that were added. These are cool. They're spooky, they're terrifying. But yeah, that's the idea, and we lose. That's what's going on. That's the plan. That's the play. Oh, wow. Wait. The lookout's already fixed. Or it was just removed. All right, so we got to get to game dev. We got to get to fixing things. Gonna have to DMCA this game for the skeletons, but otherwise looks cool. Wait, DMCA this game. Wait, what do you mean for the skeletons? What do you mean? These skeletons are nothing like Skelly Seller. Nothing. Which, by the way, you have Adam, you have full access to this command at any point in time. You can do ¡Adam learns live. You can do !Skelly Seller. But these skeletons, they got nothing on their premier laid back idle game. Thank God no cats in this game yet. We probably won't. I don't think we would do cats in this game, but then again, I was given a really good idea on Tuesday night about adding some kind of like visual companion to the game. Just a visual. It doesn't actually do anything, but it's more of like a little guy that follows you around just for fun. So we could. I don't know though. I'm not really a cat kind of guy. I'm more of a dog guy. Boom. But yeah, this is the idea for the game. Based on every other indie game out there, you're not allowed to use cats, oceans, skeletons, or any sense of strain. Gotcha. All right. Well, in that case, oh my God, where's my cursor? There. Oh, I can't leave it. It got locked. Oh no. Oh, why did this happen? Oh no. Close. There we go. Why is the mouse locked? Oh my Lord. You know what? Better be safe and just stick to repeating stone textures with no gameplay. But then we'd be copying Minecraft. Wouldn't we? Space is also off limits. Oh, shoot. Okay, well, you didn't mention goo. You didn't mention wizards. Okay, better idea. Minecraft was very successful. True, it was. Better idea. We instead take our hate game, and then we can just put Adam's face in it, and then we're good. Where is it? We take Glitch TV, which is our hate game. So you put streamers that cross us, that say things. I put Adam's face in all my hate games. It's smart. It's very smart. I mean, look at this. We have a lot of open slots because I haven't touched this thing in a very long time. But look, we got all these open slots. We could just shove Adam's face in there real quick. Boom, and then we can play as him. I have a hate mirror that shows me the most vile person of all when I look at it. Ooh. Oh, that's painful. How about Italian plumbers? Not seen any indie games about that. That's a good idea. That is a good idea. Because if you didn't know, I am actually Italian. So I've never once wanted to be a plumber, but this would be an opportunity to explore that. I could maybe explore that, learn about plumbing in the process. Mario Craft. Italian plumber as a goo companion. That sounds gross. So he's just covered in goo. I guess it would make sense because he's a plumber, so you cover him in some goo. I could see it. Do a realistic Italian plumber simulator. And the simulator is all about having to pull your pants up the whole time as you're fixing things. So we have a meter that shows how far down. It'll be the crack meter. And it would be how far down your pants are currently falling. And you don't want them to fall all the way. So as you're doing all of the fixes, so you're messing with your wrench and wait, this is actually a pretty good idea. As you're doing all of this, you have to keep pulling your pants up to make sure that your crack meter doesn't fall all the way down. That's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea at all. Squeeze yourself down the pipes. Oh God. How can I afford dinner tonight? Game fades to black. We could do something like that. No, but we need to focus. Hardcore focus. Get back into the swing of game dev. I was trying to do video editing yesterday and the day before, and I learned actually something really important. Really, really important. So I'm using DaVinci Resolve, and I'm using the Studio Edition. Got gifted by Dr. Dark. And I learned that when I was doing my magic masks, so that's basically to make it so you're like green screening yourself out of, like, you're removing the background so you can, walk around and stuff. I was doing it in a very difficult way because it's the only way I knew how to do it. And it was a very unperformant way as well, or imperformant, one of those words. And so my GPU was firing off like a jet engine. It was taking like 30 minutes just to load a frame. It was terrible to work with. And then I learned about proxy servers, or like proxy medias. So I switched everything to a proxy, got that, and then it only took like 5 seconds to load for everything. And then I realized I was using the Fusion tab too much for these like background removals. And instead they have like a color correction magic mask that you load. And so I did that, and now it works so much better, so much better. So I just got a couple that was basically my day yesterday, was just fixing all of those. And it took like 5 minutes per like little chunk of video to actually do that. But it all runs smooth now. So the video is almost done. First YouTube video is almost done, or second, I guess. Second long form is almost done. And then we'll be getting our YouTube takeover this year. The goal is to average 10,000 views per video. I think it's very doable in 1 year's time. All right. So let's see here. We got the hammer. That's the drop. I first want to figure out, why is the goo golem, or the summon goo, not working? Let's see. So we have can't afford if our goo is greater than or equal to our goo cost. But I think we had a if target component is in moused object. Override your tab target to shoot at a moused enemy. Okay. If target is not null, target parent health bar. Okay. That's just the projectile. Knockback wave, can't afford. We do that. Howdy, Ping Merchant. How you doing? Why is my volume so low? What is going on with my volume control here? Turn that music there. Fix that. Bada bing, bada boom. There we go. All right, so knockback wave. This is the one that pushes them all back. Cool. Got a dash. Have an awesome stream, mate. Catch you soon. Absolutely. Thank you for the raid. Enjoy your dashing. And catch you around. Active spell is null. So what is this active spell? If you're already casting this, don't add a new one. Okay. And that's for ability 4 timer. Have a fun dash, chap, mate, lad, sir. I don't know any other fancy terms of saying. Hope to make a game clone with a rocket ship that can carry a gem with a tractor beam. That sounds really cool, Ty Guy. I think you could definitely do something like that. Definitely do something like that. Why isn't this goo golem working? We have the global position plus an offset. We didn't rotate him, but that's fine. Summon goo. And then physics process. Is he not? Oh. Gold pickup area. Why is that not connected? And why did that not throw out any bad things? Try summoning him first before any other spell. That's a good idea. Oh, there he is. He's flying, but that's okay. So, okay, I see what's going on. This, the targeting also goes on the mouse, which is cool. I think what we want to do is lock the target through a click as well, instead of just hovering over to shoot like that. It's useful, but I think the problem with it is that it leaves a green little thing there. Yeah, it's some kind of quick casting thing. Yeah, I think that's good. And I think it's needed because this game is very difficult. Especially with the bolt, the way the bolt spins around the target. I think it's really cool. Yeah, but then I can't summon the goo golem after I use something else. Okay, let's fix that one first. Why is it that I can't summon the goo golem, the golem, after I already pressed something? Yeah, same thing with the wave, actually. Huh. Give yourself infinite help while practicing? No, because I also have to get good at the game. That's the other important part. Because, you know, and this is going to sound weird, but I think as a developer, if you're not good at your own game, I think you're doing something wrong. And the reason for that is because in order to, especially when you have games where scaling is important, then if you're not good at your own game, you're not going to be good at scaling your game. So you need to be good at your own game in order to do everything. What up, Odrak? Howdy, Sammy. Nice of you to join. Wait, where's my cursor? Nuts. There. There we go. And now I can unlock it. Wild. Wild. All right. So there is something up with our things. After 2 days off, I was beginning to think you retired. Sorry for being late. I never retire, Sammy. I will never retire. Yo, I suck at games, though. Average Godot enjoyer. I mean, it's mostly important for games where there's scaling, I think. I think if there's a game without any scaling, then I don't think it matters as much. But if you have a game with scaling in it, like, you gotta be good at your own game. You just have to. Happy 4th of July. Indeed, it is the 4th of July. I'm always late. It's all good. It's okie dokie. Okie dokie. All right, let's see here. Why is it that our abilities don't work after something happens? I have a feeling it has to do with the active spell. No, it can't be. Because we're just creating this. Oh, this is created in the class. Okay. So it could be active spell equals null. If it's not null, if you're already casting this, don't add a new one. I wonder if it's this doing it. Global cooldown timer. Active spell.goo. Wait, what are we setting active spell to then? If it's null, I don't see anywhere where this is being set. Add child. Active spell equals the drop AoE instantiate as the drop AoE. Okay. When do you know what you... Wait, when do you know that you need testers? I think once you're done with the prototype. So knowing when you're done with the prototype is, does it have a full game loop? And is it a playable game, basically? Not necessarily a vertical slice, but close to a vertical slice. I think at that point is when you're ready. Like, if someone can play the game and understand where the game's going, or like could see the potential in the game, I think that's when you have a good prototype. And that's when you would want the testers. So the goal for this game is hopefully get this prototype done within the month. Even sooner would be better. Like within the next 2 weeks, 1 week. I think that would be ideal. But we just have to figure out what's going on here with this active spell. So active spell is the drop AoE. And we're giving the drop AoE goo? Drop AoE. It has goo as a float. Okay. Which we're not even using, are we? No, we're not. Okay. We have the ability cooldown timer. pressed, released. I'm very visual effect. Here it is. We instantiate it. Visual scale. Rotated. Timer. Ability cooldown timer. And then we set the process false and we queue free it. Okay. Then in our goo wave, yeah, it's just not instantiating. I wonder if our goo meter value could be causing this then. Let's change the cost of everything to like 1. 1 goob meter? No, not the goob meter. The goo meter. Goo meter. 1. 1. But it could have something to do with this active ability. I think it could. Let's play it. Man, oh man. Does anyone have any fancy 4th of July plans, by the way? Okay, we summon him. That works. The goo wave. Okay. The shot. Try the goo wave again. Okay. That's all good. So it's the hammer then that's gonna cause the problem. So let's do the hammer. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Wave. Oh, now it works. I'm very confused. Also, why does our main menu break? I am very confused. Use that. Wave. Okay, now it works. Summon him. That works. Wave. So maybe it's something to do with the actual goo that we're getting. Maybe the meter is not what it says it is. Because all we did is just change the cost. That's all we did. Nothing crazy. Yeah, nothing crazy. This is strange. Oh. Okay. No, it looks fine. We need to go get some health. Oh god. Okay. Okay. Let's close this out. In our main menu here, I need to do a okay, it was just spacebar to switch. That makes sense. Oh, yeah, some are using goo parameter, others using goo meter value. Ah, that's what it is. That makes sense why it's acting all funky. So we probably want to use the we could probably just use the goo parameter and then set the goo parameter in like the process to update the goo meter. We could do that. Well, isn't it already doing that? No, it's not. Okay. No, it is. So we should only use the goo parameter, not the meter. Yeah, only use the parameter, not the meter. So let's go into here and we do can afford. Great, goo is greater than or equal to the goo cost. Makes sense. And then we remove the goo. So bring it back to 50. 50. And then we say in the shoot projectile, look at, okay, that's good. Let's go to the projectile, which should be target decal, camera pivot. Cooldowns. Where is the projectile? Pick up, oh, abilities. Projectile. Open scene. Okay. Go to the top of it. Start. Stop. Area entered. It's the visual. Hit. Ah, here it is. Area.parent.goo meter value. So we don't want the goo meter value here. We just want the goo. Just goo. Because this parent is the area parent, which is the projectile's parent, is player. So yeah, just do area.parent.goo, and that should be good. Just the goo, exactly. Then we need to do, and that adds goo. That's good. Let's go to the AoE here. Same thing here. We just want the goo. There we go. And that's good. Let's go back to our player, make sure that it's not removing anything from the bar. Goo meter, so current goo percentage is the meter value divided by the max value, that's fine. If the goo percentage, active spell goo equals goo meter value. Let's just do goo here. It's the same thing. Although active spell doesn't even use that in the first place, does it? Yeah, that looks fine now. And I think that's it for rotation, target, shoot projectile. Oh, yeah, because that doesn't cost anything. Can't afford for the summon. Can't afford for the knockback. Knockback was going to be 20, I think. Let's do 20. Big up, LT. How you doing? I think that's it. I'm good. What about you? Doing pretty good. How's the prototype going? It's showing a lot of promise. Showing a lot of promise. We're just trying to do some minor fixes to it. But I think it's showing a lot of promise. I will say the bolt is really cool. I like how it's spinning, but the problem is it doesn't hit fast enough. So we're gonna have to mess around with that a bit. Let's summon the goo. Okay. Let's use the ability. Wave. Good. Yep. Yep. Push them back. Oh god. Oh, we got wrecked. Okay. I think what it is the base ability. I'm loving that it hones in like that, but I think yeah, every now and then it spins around them too many times, and it does, like, look at that, and it feels bad. It looks cool, but it feels bad when it spins around them too much, because there's only so much kiting you can do right now. Do that, do that. I'm gonna have to set the golem to hit the ground. Yeah. But I like this. I like how the goo is coming at us and we can see it coming up. Yeah. Yeah. Push them back. There we go. It's looking like a video game. Yeah, one of them vidya games. So. reason they do that is because they move forward. Oh. And try to turn towards the enemy. I see. How do you aim? Tab target. Or you could use your mouse. So you could do this. But it's mostly tab target. Yeah, the idea was to kind of use WoW controls, like MMO controls for the game. Ooh, I still have that problem with getting things. These fast guys are rough. I like them though. All right, let me fix this. Close that, close that. You're implementing auto targeting if no enemies selected within range. We could do auto targeting, but I've always found, and maybe this is because of my like the level I guess I play at with WoW, is I always turn auto targeting off. I am not a fan. Fiara, how you doing? The fast guys die when they attack you. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. I like that. Let's see here. Spawned enemy count. That's fine. I like auto target when I'm just chill vibes, but do you like hands on? Yeah. See, when I play WoW, I'm doing PvP, and it's like you can't have those auto targets happen because you're doing things within like milliseconds within each other, and if you mess up one thing, you're kind of screwing yourself. And so if you miss like a super important ability, it's like, uh-oh. Reset, go again. All right, let's see here. So I think the combat is feeling really, really good. It's feeling really good. The only thing is that projectile. And I don't want to change it too heavily because I like it. This is the wrong one. I like it a lot. But at the same time, there's got to be something with it. Let's do, I think it's this one. Weight. Surface. Okay, that's fine. So WoW will prioritize selected targets, but if none are selected, it will basically just find the closest target in front of you. Yes, that's true. Unless you turn that off. Which I always turn that off. Like, absolutely always turn it off. And so that's why I'm like, probably just keep it off. Because I know when you're doing like fast actions and stuff, even probably, I don't know from experience wise, because I haven't pushed high Mythic Plus keys in a long time. But even then in Mythic Plus, when I was doing like 20 keys, or 20 plus, which is just like the level for those of you who don't know, I always turned off auto target. I think auto target's a noob trap, big time noob trap. So because it's a noob trap, do we bother implementing something that the good players are going to turn off? You know, I don't think we would want to implement that. Not saying you can't be good with auto target, but it's a bit of a noob trap for sure. All right, let's see here. Noob trap. Yeah, I mean, Etrium, it is. But then again, I'm only a 2200 player right now, so I'm not gladiator or anything, just duelist. Silly little duelist. I might make the gladiator push. I told myself I'm not allowed to quit WoW, and this was back when I was like 15 or something. I said that I'm not quitting WoW until I hit Gladiator. And then I tried to up it, saying rank 1 Gladiator, but I haven't even hit Gladiator, so there's no point in going for rank 1. What you get, maybe 5% DPS gain in WoW by manual perfect rotation? Yeah, exactly. But that 5%, and it might even be lower than 5%, honestly, but that extra little percentage that you get matters, especially in the higher end content. Now, if you're casually playing, then no, it doesn't matter at all. Let's see. All right, so we have this speed. It shoots. We have a start basis. And then we're looking at the target transform origin basis. But then you also look at it. 0.2% of players are those that push. So the rest are basically casuals. Yeah, true. And I will say I'm probably part of that 0.2% that take the game a little too hard. But that's what I enjoy though at the same time. I enjoy the competitive aspect. I enjoy the like try-harding at WoW. I do enjoy that a lot. I think the most boring part of WoW is the key pushing. Really? That's interesting. The most boring part is the key pushing. That's wild. I think that's what it's all about. I only like the initial part of a new expansion. Yeah, when everything's new and it's different. Plus for what it's worth, their storylines are pretty good. They're decent at least. I wouldn't say the best, but they're decent enough where it's like, oh, this is interesting. The zones look cool. Most fun part about WoW is buying water and bread before going out questing, having lunch between mobs. Ironic. That's not retail though. That's classic. Retail is very different. It's a completely different game. After the first 2 weeks, it's basically just a railroad gameplay. Interesting. That's probably why I focus in PvP so much. Is it's not very like PvP isn't just you do mythics, then you do mythic +1, and then you do +2s, 3s, 4s, all the way up to 20. That's very railroad like for that's probably why I don't like Mythic Plus as much. But PvP, like yes, you're climbing, but at the same time you're going like this and you're kind of fighting your way up, which I enjoy. All right. Let's see. Area parent is player splash. Add sibling. Parent goo plus equals 5. Get parent, get node, goo, play. Okay. Is there a way we could speed this up? We have a speed variable. So maybe if we increase the speed variable, it wouldn't circle as much, because we're trying to eliminate that point where, like, the one moment when the bolt will circle around like twice and then hit. That's very annoying. I love the War Within environment. Cave system is truly insane. Oh, agreed. Yeah, all those caves and stuff I think are super cool. They're really good with their environmental art. Like they have a really good art team. I think at least. If you increase the weight, it turns faster. Oh, okay. So let's try like 10, and we'll say original 6. Let's see what that does. But as soon as a first Mythic Plus and Raid release, the entire world just doesn't matter anymore. I wouldn't say that, because they do add a lot of really cool things later on. Okay. I might need to increase the speed as well. It's not so much with the little skeletons, because they're kind of a straight shot. Little caster dudes. Trying to see if one will spin. I don't think they'll spin on these little guys. The sound effects are amazing, by the way. Here's a little red guy. This is where it happens on these red guys that move really fast. Okay, that's actually not bad. Increased weight kind of fixes it. Well, their starting speed / weight and how much they increase each frame. Ah. So it's their starting. If we just up their starting, that's when it would happen. So if I increase... let's say original 16. Oh, my numlock was off. 16.0. Let's change it to 20. Did I hit insert? There we go. 20. See what that does. Because we also don't want it to go too fast. I think that's better. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's better. Because it still has that arcing effect, which is really cool. Yeah. Oop, I missed. Okay, sweet. That's awesome. And I like the movement speed being slower when you back up. That was something I wanted to add today. Because that's good. That way you can't just hold S and then spam your buttons out. Instead, you gotta be tactical with it. You gotta do the jump strafes. Pro gamer moves, as they say. Boom, boom. Okay, I like this. Let's add a game loop, some gameplay. So the next thing we want to do is we're gonna want to add in the chests, I think, and what the chests do. Because right now I don't believe they do anything. That's too far. Oh, fancy. Unless there's an inventory system already. Because I saw there was. This does have a bad inventory system I started on, but it's not good. How do you open the inventory system? Or is it not, like, added yet? Because we could set that up. There's no way. Okay. Let's check it out. Inventory. Player inventory. Okay, so we got head, torso, arms, weapon, legs, feet. Then all the different items. Export head. So this is on a node in the player inventory. I assume this node would be... okay, it's not added into a node. What does it extend? Extends the player. Oh wait, no, I'm looking at a wizard. I was like, what? Inventory. Extends a resource. Okay. All right, so it extends a resource, which means we need to figure out a way to add that onto our player here. Inventory. Here's the defaults. Okay. And then all we do is we load the resource on, and then we have to show the visuals for it. Think. Yeah. What is under default? This is the default pieces. The trez, we got the modifiers. An add, weapon slot, default wand. Items. Okay, let's read what it does. Equipped items, player item, You probably shouldn't use this. Gotcha. Well, we would want to make it a... The items we would probably want to make a... Ooh. Do we want to make that a resource? Because I'm trying to keep in mind that eventually... I guess it's a prototype, so it doesn't matter. But eventually we will make this game... Assuming the prototype goes well... Well, there's the $1 million question, yeah. Assuming the prototype goes well, and we do end up making this game, we are going to want to add multiplayer to the game. Like 100%. So then the question is, if we are adding multiplayer, resources are not good for multiplayer. So instead, we could have a resource, which is a list of items. Are the items resources that instruct the player model to put on models, or are they models on the player that come with resources? Are the items resources that instruct the player model to put on models, or are they models that come with resources? I would think that they are models that come with resources. Because that seems simpler to me, where similar to adding in a random node, like for example, our obliterator node. If we add in, oh my gosh, I can't type. Obliterator. It's the same concept here, where if you add in the obliterator node, it does the thing. So I think that's how we would handle the gear as well, is you put them on, and then they instruct everything. Right, but you have a character model that has mesh instances for its body parts. Right. But what we do is we have a bone attachment. So like the hat. You can hide it, you can show it. What I think we would do is we would make the bone attachments, and then you put what it does. You can load a different mesh into that hat. Oh, true. So then what we do is we get the bone attachments, and we can just remove the mesh, add a new mesh. I think that would work. But then it's a new mesh instance. I'm thinking a new mesh instance. And the reason I'm thinking a new instance is so then we can easily slap the script on it as well. And then at the end of the game, because the equipment is going to be the thing that you collect as you're playing, and then it deletes after the run. So that would make it really easy, where we just go head attachment. If it has a child, remove the child. And bada bing, bada boom, it removes the child, and it removes all of the stuff that the helmet actually does. So I think that might be the play. It seems to be the play. And that also makes it easy with the... Yeah, I think that's the play. Because we don't want to put... I mean, the alternative method is we could put everything just on the player, but that doesn't seem right. And then you just turn the visibility on for whatever you want to put on. So I think we keep the bone attachment and then add a new mesh. Yeah. I think that's the play. Let's go into... Let's textures. Meshes. Okay. Those have animations. They are rigged to a skeleton. Not the meshes, though. The attachments do, don't they? Or do the meshes have the animations on them? Hand slot, upper arm, control. The clothes. So let's look at body. Body definitely will have an animation. No. Because the body is the clothes. Skeleton has an animation. Right? We're not replacing the skeleton. That stays. So if you replace the body mesh instance with an armor, oh, it's not like weight painted on to the skeleton, is what you're saying. Why don't you try it right now? I think I already know the problem. Is this not weight painted on? I already know the issue. So if it's not painted on the skeleton, try it. You don't? So that's not the issue. All right, let's go to dungeon meshes. Let's go like here. We'll save this. You don't know the issue until you've tried to make it work. Don't know if there's gonna be an issue either. Oh. So let's do the hat first, or the body first. I guess we can do body first. That's probably the biggest one. So we'll take the body, and we'll just replace this so we can save this under assets, meshes, and then skeleton body, re-import. But the problem is we'd want to have I don't think that would work. What up, Hisoka? Put the skeleton body in it. Yeah. In the regular body? Oops. Oh, I can do a mesh. Okay. Where? There it is. Have you ever looked into Blockbench? It's modeling software. I've heard about it. I've heard about Blockbench a lot, but I wouldn't use it. I don't like the blocky characters. How's life going? It's going, Hisoka. It's going. Mesh needs to be children of the skeleton. Right. So it'd be like this. But as we can see, it's not weight painted. So it's not moving. Which... oh, it's not going to, because we need to go into the tree. The same issue that I was just saying is what's happening. And then if we go to like... select the skeleton. Upper leg, knee, skeleton body. Oh. But as we can see, it's already not going up and down. Skeleton mage body. So it is using that mesh. But you're saying set it to the skeleton 3D. Oh, it's moving. I think it's backwards. Yeah, it's backwards. Hang on. Skeleton body. Oh. Oh, whoops. $180. 90. Negative 180. 180? What's going on here? It's backwards. Go on the mage body and copy the skin resource. Copy. There we go. Howdy, iHeart. How you doing? Ah. Wait a sec. Wait a sec. That's working. Okay. For your body parts, and they have to be rigged and weight painted to the same skeleton. Right. Right. Whew. I've given up on Godot. You gave up on Godot, Hisoka. What do you mean? You gave up. Laksh, how you doing? Welcome in. For equipment that's gonna have animations using the armature. Right. Right. Hats probably doesn't need them. It would probably be safe to do them anyways. So really what we need to do is, yeah, legs, torsos, arms. So anytime, if we have someone else make equipment, we need to give them the character model to make the equipment on them and weight paint it. And then we save that as a separate mesh instance, clear it out. Yeah, that's the standard for games. That makes sense. Okay. Okay. So what we would do then, let's save the skin, because the skin for the torso is going to be different than the skin for the arm, isn't it? Copy. Paste. Oh no, it's the same. Bind count 41. 41. Okay, so it's the same skin. So we save the skin separately and we say wizard skin. And then all we have to do is when we add the mesh instance in, we give it the skin, we load the skin into it, and set the skeleton to the skeleton. Bada bing, bada boom. Sounds easy enough. Let's try that out. So delete the body. And then let's do here. And we're going to do a mesh instance. And this will be skeleton torso. Like so. Boom. Okay. I mean, heck, we could just do the torso. Don't even need that. Open the skin in the docs. That's wrong. Yeah, I think we just do just one. We just have this as the parent. Make scene root. Like so. And then all we have to do, go into our wizard. Let me change the goal to put putting on equipment. There we go. What up, Finian? How you doing? Let's see here. So now we do that, and we can go into body, skin, type skin, skin. It's a class. Add a bind, clear binds, get bind name. Okay, so we should be able to just load it then. Yeah, we should be able to just do load. I would assume. 0 info. Yeah, it says right here. Currently no description of this class. I mean, to be fair, how many Godot games do we see where they are changing the visual equipment on a character? I would argue not many. All right, so we can do skeleton body. Or maybe we say gear skeleton body. And we're not going to save this anywhere. Gear skeleton body, save. And then what we can do is we say time to start folder managing properly. I mean, yeah. I was gonna, I guess I probably should do the folder management first. I usually do a test and I'll throw it down into nothing and then move it up later. But I think maybe that might be the play. Assets, no. Abilities, characters. Speedy Bones. Add it under character, call it equipment. I just got my first 2D game. Start another 2D one because I don't think I'm quite ready for 3D yet. That's nonsense. But it's fun to watch people work in 3D to see what it's like. Absolutely. Listen, Griffin. 3D isn't that scary. It really, really isn't. If you can do 2D, you could probably do 3D. It's not that scary. I actually know more about 3D than I do 2D. 3D from scratch is very scary though. No, that's nonsense. That's absolute nonsense. Nah. And the reason I can say that so confidently is because that's where I started. I didn't do 2D. I started in 3D from scratch. Yes, 3D. I mean, I did the Brackeys tutorial, which is 2D, and then I jumped immediately into 3D. You can make your own models, yeah. They're not good, but yeah. ChatGPT, make me Call of Duty, please. Yeah, I made this model. I made this guy. But the other thing is with 3D, you don't have to make your own models. Wild. This model here, this is K-Kid. Look at Minecraft, yeah. Minecraft, you don't need any modeling skills. You get block bench, you just take cubes and stack them. It's very easy. I think far too many people like get it in their head that 3D is scarier than what it needs to be, or than what it actually is. And so use me as an example as it's not that scary, guys. I started in 3D immediately. If you're not making the models, then it's not from scratch. I mean, Zito, I'm making some of the models. This model. Unless you're one of those people that are, if you're using a game engine, then you're not making a game from scratch. If you're using a game engine, then you're not making a game from scratch. Wild statement. But I feel like it takes twice the development time to make anything 3D. You're probably right there. But at the same time, if you're making high quality pixel art, I mean, a lot of these games with the high quality pixel art, the developers have over 1,000 hours in Sprite. Over 1,000 hours. You put those 1,000 hours in Blender, and you're going to be making high quality 3D assets. Like, it's all about just time investment. It just depends on what you like doing more. It's not like pixel art is inherently easier. It's probably easier to get into at the start, has an easier starting point, but it still has an extraordinarily high skill ceiling, just a lower skill floor. I hate Blender and pixel art equally. So you're a text-based kind of guy. You can make a block in Blender. Blender actually comes with one. That's true. You can make a game all about blocks. Look, our original enemy was a block before we deleted him. I don't know if I still have him though. Wait. It's the time investment that can cause me to run off the rails and never finish. So I took 7 months to release something to Steam. All you do is move side to side and collect food. There we go. I made this guy in Blender. Super, super simple. It's a block with another block, some triangles, some blocks, and then some spheres. Bada bing, bada boom. Decent enough 3D character to get started. And he has like a little charm to him. Amazing. I know, right? More than I could do, TBH? Nah, that's nonsense, That's absolute nonsense. No. You could do this. I promise you guys, anybody could make this model. And this is decent enough to make a game with. Looks like he's pissed because he didn't make his body. Yeah, probably. But this took 5 minutes. So give yourself an extra, if you're really not feeling right, give yourself 10 minutes. You could make this. Like, it's not very difficult. I've tried to do Blender stuff. Of course, that's good. Even this is beyond me. Nah. Chasing Sunday, how you doing? Happy 4th to you as well. I just didn't get it at all. I guess, what didn't you get about it? You're putting shapes on top of shapes. And even then, honestly, if Blender's looking too scary, all you need to do is jump into Godot, make a mesh instance, then take, let's see, a box, and then you can start making programmer art. Learn Houdini? Yeah, absolutely not. Absolutely not. But look at this. You add the box. You can do a little material. Make him red. Boom. And then we take another mesh instance and another box. We take this box, make it shorter. Make it skinny. Pull it out. Maybe we do 0.75 on it. Boom. Boom. Pull it back. Like, this isn't good by any means, but it works, I understand shaders more than 3D modeling. Loop cuts, sir? I mean, you could do loop cuts, but bro's making queso. Hi again, Finian. How you doing? Again. But you could, I am very confident to say anybody, regardless of your art skills, can do this. Very, very confident. Because 125. Because I can do this. And I am very artistically challenged. Very artistically challenged. Look at this. Boom. Boom. We got the base of a character. That's it. Simple as that. And then you can add in your shaders, especially if you know shaders. I stopped using Godot because it didn't suit my needs. Interesting. What were your needs? And what did it fail to do? Boom. We got a character. And then you can, of course, you can add the details and stuff, but it's not, that took what, 2 minutes? Coming from YouTube to here is hard. Is it? Coming from YouTube to here is hard? What do you mean? All right, extend mesh instance. So we need to do a var skin as, body skin as a skin. Then we want to do Soka. Yes, indeed. Okay, let's do, I don't know what we want to do for this body, but I lost my password. Oh, that took too long. 2 minutes is unreasonable. How dare you make a time-lapse video and label it as a tutorial? Once you memorize the hotkeys in Blender, you're good. A lot of issues, at least for me, is logically figuring out how to approach a model, where to cut it, where to add face or add or remove faces. Yeah, that's where the difficulty comes in for sure. Started developing my own engine, tried to learn Vulkan API. It's a mess. It's more easy than Godot. Wild. That's wild. I don't know if it's easier. Okay. We got the body part. Developing your own engine is not easy. I agree. Person making his own engine's easier. Yeah, TBH, I kind of agree. Y'all are on something. Are you guys already started your 4th of July festivities or something? These are some wild statements. Absolutely wild. This guy is the developer of Roller Coaster Tycoon. He's over here making it in an assembly. Wild statements. Okay, that's like saying I don't know how to make a hammer, so I'm developing a new type of hammer. I'm a developer that started developing games without engines first. Crazy. Instead of building from scratch, you can always try to go lower and lower level with an engine. All right, so we have the skin, and then what we need to do is say, I think we'll do this when it enters the tree. Enter tree, and then we say, ooh, but we need to get the, no, we probably don't. Dot skeleton equals skeleton. Actually, I think that'd be fine. I think we leave it like that. Very simple. And then what we do is we'll do in the wizard, we can take here, abilities, meter, and then we can also get the player. Oh, because it's in player. I see. Cooldowns nodes. Let's grab the export var player skeleton as a skeleton 3D. Export var. Actually, I think that's all we need. Yeah. I'd love to see some examples of games from these custom engines you've written. Would be cool. If I know the tools because I made them, it's far easier than trying to learn a new tool. That's interesting. Maybe. Funny, our Independence Day is on the 5th of July. But artificial syndrome, when using established tools, is too time consuming, so people don't like it, and thus build to requirements. Ultimately, the outcome is what it takes. Is that it takes them 5 times longer, but at least they aren't being haunted by the fact that the animator isn't made to their spec. That's true. Like, there is something, and there's also like an enjoyment factor to take into account. Like, if my perspective is coming from a more commercial look at things and less of a hobby. So if you're doing it as a hobby, if you're doing game dev as a hobby and you really want to make your own engine, then go make your own engine. Do it. It'll be more fun at the end of the day. But if you're doing commercial, I think what Veer Wright's saying is you're going to be wasting a lot more time, because you're not even taking into account the skill set it takes to get good at game development and making games. because that in itself is a whole different skill set. Making an engine requires too much math for me. Yeah, I feel that. All right, player skeleton. Let's do just do a button press to make it. Question, have you ever thought about using a resource file, giving it to a script that holds all your variables, and then just attaching resource treads to your classes? I only ask because a lot of variables in different classes can get difficult to tweak and search when a project make it bigger. Have you ever thought about using a resource file and giving it to a script that holds all your variables? Probably not, because I know resources don't play well in multiplayer, and we plan on going multiplayer. And so I don't think that's ideal. It would be interesting though. It would be interesting. I haven't tried anything like that though. I mean, it depends on what the engine has to do. Soko bonds are typically better engineless than an engine. It's basically just 4 times 4 times 4 times 4 math everywhere. But if you guys are writing game engines, you could be very cool if you guys could get Godot to compile so things are faster and more secure. I agree with Chasing Sunday. You can do resources, you can't RPC them. Right. Howdy, Lupo. Make your engine is easy. My design is simple because they only use the tools I need, nothing extra. Add things I need slowly. Is what you have made so much a game engine versus a wrapper for Vulkan though? I heard you couldn't stop playing my game. Yes, Lupo. Yes. I don't particularly agree with the other Godot devs, so I don't particularly feel inclined to contribute. Interesting. What things don't you agree on? Is it like the overall direction that Godot's going? Summon Goo. I think what I'm gonna do is just add a test button that will just equip the gear. Yeah. It's always Rudo. That's true. Have they updated? Are they up to date with 4.4.1? And what are the changes they made? Did they make any changes? Test button. Add. What button do we want to make our test? Let's do something wild, like P. P. That's not a button we press. Yeah. At least it's becoming less like GIMP versus Photoshop, doing things because it's different. Are you particularly a particular person? Godot is Unity Lite, and Unity is becoming more Godot. Unreal is still loading, so be patient. Godot has Re-X experimental channel, so it's not compatible with Godot. That is not compatible with Godot. Interesting. What is Re-X? I worked on routers at Cisco and worked on encryption there. Can't go in depth. Interesting. So that Megan person said that in Unreal, you can disable Lumen for your projects and increase the performance a lot. Oh, you're talking about mags? Mags? My needs in my game are about large-scale decision-making and side effects. Not done compilers, but I've gone pretty low level. Re-X is Godot's experimental. Oh, very original. I see. Cisco isn't like tech support? Cisco's all over the place, doing a bunch of different things. If event dot is action pressed test button, then equip gear, and then yeah, we'll do that. Test gear. Equip gear. This does. TVH Lumen is garbage in a lot of those cases. Nanite isn't great either. Yeah, what up, Origami? Supposedly, if Unreal runs like crap on your machine, disable those. It won't be as HDR, but who cares? Network games are a little dangerous with possibility of players hacking each other and server if you mess it up. Yeah, it could be. Just checking in. Appreciate it. You should use LF instead of F. What would be the difference? So we would do like one if and then the rest are LFs? Like, you know, getting with the Godot team because of how they handled politics issues they had quite a while ago. Interesting. If you released a game, because I've only saying this because as a large scale project, maybe too much at first for a first time dev. Yeah. Unless you got plenty of experience behind your belt, projects may span years to complete. True. I think it's better. I agree. It's better to scale down, make smaller games first. That being said, first game we made took 7 months. So, what up, Derryberry? How you doing? Game engines don't make money. True. Rage Engine. Would like a word about that. What is Rage Engine? Pretty good. How are you? I'm doing pretty good. My first game took 7 months. Did you release yours on Steam? No, we released it on iOS. Because I wanted a game where I could use it for, like, hey, we made a game, pull out your phone, look it up. So I could get that immediate networking effect of, instead of like saying like, yeah, when you get home tonight, you can go to Steam and wishlist it, or you could get it on Steam. No, I wanted to see the people, like, it was a networking thing. So if I say like, oh yeah, we made this game, pull out your phone, type this in, and they do it, and then they always press download every time. And that got more interaction going with the networking. But that was purely a networking play. And just to release something. That was the big part of it. It's about to power the highest selling game of all time. Interesting. If it runs all but elif runs, the line if the case is up is not true, so this will make your code run much faster. If it's run all but elif runs, the line if the case in up is not true. So you're saying an elif, throwing elifs will be better. Huh. Interesting. So if I changed all these to elifs, it would run faster. I mean, we're probably talking about microseconds, but nanoseconds, if you will. Huh. Okay. Equipping gear. Oh, shoot. But we have ads playing first, and I need to go get more water. So we're going to chuck on the words real quick, heading to level 1. Lots of fun. Level 1, lots of fun. Let's turn words on. I'll be right back real quick, and then when I return, we're setting up the gear. And it should work first try. First try. Easy peasy. Boop, boop. Whew, I've returned. Oh my god, Covino's back. I missed you so much. I thought my life was over. Something. Webcam on, be right back off. Perfect timing. All right, let's turn these words off. There we go. Whew. All right, equipping the gear. Welcome back, Covino. You're so cool. Aw, thank you, Mr. D-Boy. I think you're pretty cool as well. Good hairline. This is just, my hair is getting too long. So you have some kind of contract that forces you to say that every stream. No, I do not. I do not. But I do. So the reason I say a lot of things over and over is really just a learning experience. So you say that for fun? Yeah. Is it not fun and exciting? Is it not, does it not like make you go, oh, Covino's back. Wow, I missed you so much. Do you not feel something when you hear me say that? Anything? He's training us. No. Although I will say, no. I'm not, no. I will say the more consistent I am with a schedule, and that's why I streamed every single day, is when you see that clock hit 11:30 EST, you're like, immediately your brain goes, oh, Covino's streaming right now. And then boom, you pop in and then we hang out. Bada bing, bada boom. You never have to guess. You never have to be like, I have no clue what this EST, Eastern Standard Time in America. What was it exporting? Oh, a pack scene. An 8:30 EST song. An 8:30 EST song. There's a 7 a.m. one for Fridays. Skeleton, or let's call it gear. No, equipment. Ooh, wait a sec. That's a good idea. Skeleton body packed scene. Export. Ooh, I don't know if this is gonna be. This is gonna be kind of garbage though. Drill into the mind. I didn't watch all the lives, but I was around a lot. Yeah, absolutely. American standards are not very standard. GMT -5 doesn't have the same ring. True. I had to fix a car yesterday with both metric and imperial. I didn't enjoy it. That sounds terrible. I wish people would inform all international times in 0 time zone. I don't even know what time zone I'm in actually. In international. UTC 5. Yep, UTC 5. There we go. Is time zone. It's called UTC. Well, yeah, I knew that, but. All right, UTC 5 at 11:30 UTC 5. Everyone knows. Oh, Covino starts the stream. I had to learn all that UTC and Zulu stuff for meteorology. I didn't like it. Yeah, I had to learn that for navigation, and that was really annoying. And then also like naming the time zones and ugh. What was I looking for? Skeleton body. And now, oh, I need a skin. I wonder if I could do export var body, or actually player skin, but it's gonna be different for every character, isn't it? Yeah, this is in Wizard. Okay, we're fine. Export var player skin. And then I'm in UTC 8. Zulu seems best, but I'm biased with weather stuff. And then this is going to be as a skin. And now I need to go, because it's all the same skin anyways. So we grab this, save as. This resource can't be saved because it does not belong to the edited scene. Make it unique first. Okay. So make unique, save as, and then characters, equipment. We're gonna call this wizard skin. That sounds gross. Wizard skin. And then quick load, wizard skin. All right. Now we need to do, here, we do var equipment equals, oh, not skeleton body, equals, no, it is skeleton body. Skeleton body. Skeleton body. Instantiate. And I did that wrong. And then we say equipment dot, let's go into it. We need to go into the skin. Wizard dot skin equals, or is it set skin? I think it's just skin equals wizard skin, and then equipment dot skeleton equals player skeleton. Let's try that out. So now when we press P, why can't these guys enforce a semicolon at the end of statements? Because it's meant to be easy to learn in a very simplistic scripting language. And so I feel like that would make it a little bit more difficult for beginners to get into it. But maybe not. Quick load. Body. Okay. Player skeleton. And now we try it. Let's see what you're up to today. We are doing this. Oh. What is this? Invalid assignment. Oh, because I didn't add dir. Need to do player skeleton dot add child equipment. And then we need to also do, we need to remove the other one. But that's fine for now. Boom. Skeleton vice. Whoa, wait a sec. Skeleton and type skeleton 3D and base type object mesh instance. Okay, so it doesn't have skeleton. Okay. Let's see if the skin worked. Oh, the skin worked. Okay. So what is this? Dot get path. Oh, there it goes. There it goes. Easy as that. Okay, so then we need to go into our wizard and do the mage body So I think what we're gonna do is we could probably just say, mage body dot hide. We're just gonna hide it for now. And then when we hit play, ready for this? Boom! We now have a new body. Easy as that, folks. It's easy as that. Holy moly, we're good. There we go. I see a wizard. I see some wave-based game. Very nice. Oh, Conrad, there's a lot more to it. A lot more to it. We got sound effects. We got goo. We got boom. We got boom. We can quickly heal. That wasn't a lot of healing because we're low on our gold. Let's get some more goo going. Uh-oh. Push them back. Ow. Ow. Oh. Okay. It's the Golem that breaks the waves. Yes. I think so. I think he does something. Low-key Risk of Rain 2 vibes. Yeah, there was some inspiration from Risk of Rain 2. But I didn't enjoy Risk of Rain 2. It was actually the only game I have ever refunded. Ever. Bad game? Yeah, there was something about it that just wasn't it. Do you have a main inspiration? Not really. Not really. I think playing with friends helps. Yeah, it seems like a game that would be a lot of fun with friends. I didn't have any friends that wanted to play Risk of Rain, so I just didn't. But solo wasn't that fun. The main inspiration? We have WoW combat, so maybe that. That's really it. There's no one inspiration though. The big thing about trying to make, and we're trying to focus on making it a unique and fun experience. So the main process of doing that is taking lots of different games and putting them together and then making this game right here, the one that intersects all of them. Maybe it's not a bad game, just lonely for people like us. Yeah. The map is really big and that really encourages multiplayer. But then on top of that, I didn't feel like I was unlocking stuff after every round, like after everything. It didn't feel right. Unity, here I am trying to write my own RP, but now half the editor is broken. Etrim, I think you know what that is. I think you know what your next step is. Uninstall, download Godot. No more problems, no more hassle. They go hang out, do some co-working. Sounds good, Conrad. Remember that game maker girl I met on the dating app? Well, we met. Turns out she used ChatGPT to program everything. Didn't actually know how to program. Didn't contact her back. Good job, Chasing Sunday. Oh my lord. You almost got into. Whew, you almost got with a vibe coder. Whew. Main inspiration is our valuable feedback as fellow FFS influencers. Exactly, Hilton. Exactly. But I can't uninstall 25 plus Unity versions. I'd have too much space in my drive afterwards. Oh my. Yeah, it's amazing for help, not doing it. Agreed. All right. Now that we have a chess piece that works, let's make the chess piece do something. Very basic, just to see how it interacts. I think what we're gonna do is we can do var parent as a character body, and then we do wizard, and then we can say Equipment dot parent equals self. There we go. Although we do have a script in the rig. What is this about? Oh, this is just the squashing. That's fine. I like asking AI if there's a better way to do something than what I already have. That's a pretty good idea. Although I wonder how many times or how often it would hallucinate and tell you the wrong thing, especially if you already have something that's working really well. Unity can't even decide on their input system. All of their courses reference the old system that a beginner has no clue to even enable. Oof. All right. Let's see. What is something we can adjust? Maybe we just adjust the movement speed for this just to make it easy. Inventory, get movement speed. Ah. Okay. Inventory. So maybe I delete the inventory. Yeah, I think I delete the full inventory system and we're gonna rework it. I think that has to be the play. Unless wizard inventory, player inventory, default hat, head, add, nothing, robes, nothing, nothing. Yeah, I think I just delete the inventory system. Yeah. I do not get how Godot has documentation issue. When I first make some actual code, I write down what I want input and output and write the internals. AI is a great assistant and thankfully taking care of a lot of basic mundane tasks. Companies are more efficient versus using AI versus a bunch of entry-level coders. Yeah, probably. I think AI, especially for programming, is great at the boilerplate stuff. But when you start getting into more technical aspects and difficult things, I think that's where it starts to fade a little bit. Do this, do that, and then all right, backward speed, movement speed. Actually, let's do this. Base movement speed times 0.4. Base movement. I don't think I can do this. Oh, I can. Never mind. Equals base movement speed, and then maybe times speed modifier, and then we can do a var speed as a float equal 1. Yeah. AI will never take over the senior dev / engineer. If a company goes that route, they will learn the hard way. Yeah, I burnt the fish, BRB. Yikes. And then all we have to do is go into our player and just change the speed modifier. So we can go skeleton body, and then we say func ready, and we'll say, probably do enter tree actually. We'll say parent dot speed modifier equals, and then we'll do like we'll say 2 double speed, just so we can see the visual of what's happening here. Okay. So, oh, okay, that doesn't work. Interesting. Why isn't that moving now? Wizard. Abilities. Okay, there's no movement going on here. That's fine. In the player. Movement speed. Physics. Floor. Animations. Jump. Movement speed. What up, Seshimara? How you doing? AI excels at organizing ideas and designing plans. Quite poor as a complete tool for large and complex projects. Yeah, I agree with that. Y equals 1, else movement speed. Okay. Why is this not working? This should be working. Yep, there we go. Okay, and then if I press P, are we moving faster? I don't think we are. That should have been ×2. Okay, let's see. Let's do 5. Oh, I know why. Wizard. And then we say in the movement of the player, we need to actually do speed modifier every time we say movement speed. Else movement speed times speed modifier. And let's just bracket it, or parentheses. And then we can take copy, paste. Find that. That's fine. That's good. That's good. And that's it. Okay. There we go. Now we should get some super speed when this happens. So we run around and then I press P and there it is. Boom. Easy as that. Cool. So now we have, oh my gosh, this is too fast. This is way too fast. But we have the idea now. That's sick. Okay, so we can start doing equipment now. Cool. That wasn't that difficult. That really wasn't that bad. Where it's gonna get bad is when we start adding all extra things. I think that's gonna be rough. Okay, let's switch this back down to like 2 or like 1.25 and a 25% increase. Try doing an item that makes you take less damage. Yeah, that's gonna be... That one's gonna be a little bit tougher. Let's see. Or returns damage, maybe both. All right, let's do one that takes less damage, maybe. I like the returning, but I think the easier solution is take less first. We need another mesh. Let's go to our wizard. What do we want to switch now? Let's do a headpiece maybe, because we already have a body. Yeah, we can just do the head. I mean, heck, we'll just do this 3D view, and we can just take this, that, and then make root, delete. Oh, what's going on here? It's because it's... Okay. Add a script. Characters, equipment. Sure. And we need the same thing here. Save that. And all we need is these two. What up, Gamian? How you doing? Boom. And now we need to say player. Where's our take damage? Okay, damage. And then we can say health minus damage times resistance modifier. Boom. Boom. Just do as a float equal to 1. I think that would be fine. Yeah. Good on holiday, but I snuck in a couple hours of game dev. Good, I love to hear it. Older than you by 1 day. Square root of damage divided by the modifier minus armor. Is that the actual equation for modifiers? Because I could see that being something. Square root of damage divided by the modifier minus the armor. I just made that up. Oh, because I was gonna say it seems like a little low. A little low. Then we do func, enter tree, and we do parent dot resistance modifier equals, and we'll do 0. So we should become completely immune when we put this head on. I never did learn the answer to the actual question. In games like Diablo, how do the modifiers stack and affect each other, other modifiers? I think they have the math out there. There was a talk that they did, or it was a post or something, where they explained all the modifiers, but they kept some of it secret. I don't remember. Okay. Export var skeleton head as a pack scene. A secret random, yeah. And then quick load head. And then we can say equip gear. And I could do let's do this. Var body var head instantiate. I'll move you down actually, like this, and then head dot parent. Yeah, parent equals self, and then head dot skin wizard skin, head dot skeleton player skeleton dot get path, and then K one-handed. We want the mage head. I'm replacing the head, not even the hat. I got low health warning overlay implemented in about 2 hours. It helps a lot. Yeah, that's something I wanted to do as well. Eventually. We're not there quite yet, but that is something I'd like to do. Player skeleton dot add child. Something like a minor, and same thing with like hits. Like when you take a hit, the screen should, like the side should flash red for like a frame. Head. Yo, Covino, my boy. I think I need to go, but I will let the live on. Appreciate it, Finian. Thank you. Have a good one. Enjoy your lurk. Wizard skin, player skeleton, add child head. Get path. I think that's it. So when we press P, we should have double speed, and we should take no damage. Double speed, take no damage. So we press it. Oh, I forgot to hide. Oh, the head. Oh no, the head is somewhere else. Okay. But I should take no damage. Awesome, we take no damage, so it works. It does work. The placement's a little wrong, but it works. Might want to speed up the animations. Yeah, we're not there yet. We're not there yet. Like, of course, but when our movement speed starts moving, like we're gonna, we can change the time scale on it all. How's that WoW clone going? This game? It's not a WoW clone. No, no, no. Not a WoW clone. It's just WoW-like movement. But we have equipment now that does things, which is awesome. I'll leave the live on here. Oh, appreciate that, Soga. Okay, cool. So we now know how to do equipment, and it works great. I did not hide the head, though. Wait, now that you bring it up, it does look like a WoW clone. Listen, it's just similar controls. How's the feeling of keybind rotation WoW clone going? We're just taking inspiration from how their controls work, how any MMO control works. And we're using that. Really, really, they should be thanking us for doing something like this. Because if this game turns out really good, if the playtest goes well, and the game pops off, then I'm a WoW gladiator. I can see through the veil. Are you a gladiator, Skywalk? Are you a gladiator? What season were you a gladiator? If you say anytime during Shadowlands, then doesn't count. You're not a gladiator. What do you mean if? It will. Well, we don't know, Gaming. We don't know yet. We need to, because I'm enjoying this, but we need to do the play test and see if other people enjoy it. Because for all we know, the WoW controls could just be too unfamiliar for most gamers. Many times between season 1 and Wrath. Oh, okay, that's actually kind of impressive. That's actually pretty impressive, Skywalk. I have yet to become a gladiator. I'm just a 2200 sitting dude. I haven't made the push. Gladiator, I salute you. Let's see. Event is action pressed. I'm not on the level of Peekaboo, but I have many mounts. Psh, Peekaboo. He's retired. That is a retired guy right there. Me, I could 1v1 Peekaboo in my sleep. Easy peasy. Enemy spawner, Q free. No, we want wizard. Dot hide. I don't know. The problem is this head placement. If I do this, what if I do this actually? Wiz. Oh. shoot. I'm not gonna be able to do that, actually. Yeah, I see what's going on. Do this. I know it's gonna say there's an error, but I just want to see if it lines up. Just want to see. Boom. Okay, that did not work. But we have the idea. It's just about lining them up, using the right models and stuff like that. I'm not at the level of Pikachu, but I have many Meowths. That's good. Okay. The important part. The actual important part now. So I think before we start worrying about what gear does what, and we start making a whole bunch of pieces, we should attach them now to the treasure chests and get that going. I think that's step one. So attach them to the chests. Game chest, there it is. And what this needs to do is, I wonder if we could give it that might be a play, actually. Ooh, wait. So what I want to do is this equip gear function. I'm going to want to put an argument to say which one we want to do. That's one of the things. But the other one is we need to check if they already have a headpiece, do they get another one? If they already have a chest, do they get another one? Can they switch them out? If they switch them out, does the piece fall on the ground and then someone picks it up and then gets to put it on? Can you trade gear with people? That's a tough part. How is that going to function? Then the other one we want to do is downloading a tutorial game to just read the docs, see if I can modify it reasonably. It seems faster to learn if I play rather than following directions. Yeah, it could be. It could be for sure. I think it depends person to person. What if I do like head dot position equals get mage head. I wonder if that would work. Just real quick. No. Might have to be global though. Dot global. I just need to see if this works. Nope. Okay, that just straight up doesn't work. Okay. Wizard. Delete. So we will have to build it out. All right, let's go back to the chests. All right, so I think step one is just make the chest do a thing. Then we have an open. If open, return. Open equals true. But I think what we would do is, I think that's fine actually. Player clicked open. What is set open? Set open isn't, oh, here it is. Open equals set open, okay. Look at it in the editor. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. I see what it does. So I think what we want to do is open. When it opens, player equals who, clicked area. What is this? Click area. Go into it real quick. Clicked on by who. Clicked who. It's a signal that gives a who. Let's find it. Toggle open and who clicked on it. Right. So I want to take the who clicked on it. But where is this connecting to? Nowhere. It doesn't connect anywhere. So I could do it in the chest on the ready. Connect who? Happy birthday, Covino. Divergler, my birthday's not today, but I appreciate it. It's a component, so the parent scene connects it where it needs. It's connected. It is connected here. Okay, so we connect it in the ready then. Wait, when is it? It was yesterday. Yesterday was my birthday. So we could say it's already connected. Wait, what? Oh. This is what gets called. Yeah, but you weren't on yesterday? True. I appreciate the Virgo Lurker. Thank you for remembering. Okay, so then I could do... How was the party? I didn't have one. Yeah, this gets called when we emit the area. So this is also where we're going to do the player.equip gear, and then we put in a pick random or pick gear or something like that. Yeah. Do it in open. Oh, okay. This would give a new gear to anyone that clicks on it forever. Yes. Oh man, hope you had a good time either way. I mean, it was just a day. It was a normal day. Nothing crazy. I was just working, making YouTube videos, editing. You don't want that, right? Well, I guess this is where we need to question it. Do we want that? Do we want to... Oh, one item for one player once. No. Well, that's not how it works. Right. Well, we want it so each person can open the same chest one time. So it's like, I imagine you're playing, I think so, because I imagine this, you're playing with your buddy, and you go, oh man, I found a chest, and then you buy it, you get whatever comes out of it, and then your friend comes over, buys it, gets whatever's out of it, instead of one person getting it, and your buddy not being able to get it, because then you can have problems of like loot hoarders, and I think that would work better. I think so. But that's kind of the game, isn't it? I mean, it's whatever we make it to be. But I'm just trying to think of what feels good. And I can imagine a scenario where one person is like fighting for their life and the other one's just running around the map taking all the chests, and then they're powered up, and then the other guy's just kind of like sitting there on his hands like, okay, I can't do anything anymore. It's like a self-solving problem. If somebody's being a jerk, his friends are not going to play with him very long. True, but what happens if we added random lobbies? Think about it in the friend slot perspective. Not in the competitive online matchmaking perspective. True. Because this is not a competitive online game. You can also just say anyone can open the chest. You don't have to take the item. I think that might be a better idea. You don't have to take the item. So then what do? We make the item drop on the ground? How do we symbolize? I guess we could go like this and then have the item sitting there. Right? They don't really have items falling on the ground when you walk over, right? Right, they don't. It's like a little bag you open on your screen and loot. Right. I think this might be the play though, because where you can see the piece of armor, or like piece of gear, and then we could even have a tooltip that pops up that says what it is. More stuff in the chest too, so there's more fun MMO stuff to click on, like gold, junk to sell. You could do that. Could do something like a health potion. Could do something like a you played Peak and Repo, right? Yeah, some of the fun is in those is just the inventory management. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. Shoot, and then that could be one of those persistent upgrades as you get a bigger bag size. Health inhaler, you breathe in the health. Yeah, I mean, just an example is health potion. We could do something completely different. We could do like the health inhaler, we could do injections, you could do some magical fairy that comes out of a cage, heals you, and then you put it back in the cage. A donut. Yeah, we could do anything. Okay. Old game use turkeys and cheeseburgers. Interesting. Okay, so then how would we symbolize a syringe with a fairy in it that you squeeze into fairy goo and inject? That might be a little bit too much. A little bit too much. I think that would get us like a solid, like, what, rated M or something? Okay. trying to think of what. So one person buys the. Oh, okay. Back it up a stage. We need to have a bag then. That's what this means. We need to have a UI for an inventory system of a bag with slots in it. Let's do your basic bag, 9 slots. And you can equip, you could put gear in it. You could put, gear. You could do the potions or the syringe, whatever the heck we decide. Grok, how do I make a simple WoW bag system in Grok? No. I know how to do this. This is a simple grid container you add buttons into, similar to the pirate clicker in the way that adding them into your selected crew or the landing party. It would be the same system. But also, I don't like the WoW bag inventory as much as I like a Arc or Palworld inventory system. I think those feel better. So I'd probably do that instead. So the big thing I want to keep like reminding myself is the reason I'm trying to avoid, you like infinite weight-based inventories? I don't like weight-based. I don't like the weight. I just like the infinite. But I like the controls of the bag system in those games. You just want infinite items, okay. I don't want infinite items. We can only have 9 slots. So I'm mostly talking about the controls in this aspect. So a quick press of E and stuff like that. Or like the way that you can like quickly take half a stack. That kind of stuff. There's inventory where all possible items are already there, but 0 quantity of them. That would be too much. Because if items are the main thing that you're getting, we have to make a lot of them. What's the other part I was just thinking of? Oh, so the thing I have to keep reminding myself of is the reason why I'm not saying that this is a roguelite is because I don't want to pigeonhole us into making a specific type of game. Because if we do that, then we're going to look at other games of that genre and go, oh, what do we like from them? What don't we like? Instead, I want to take other games and combine them and I think this would give us more of a unique experience than if we were to make a roguelite and say, okay, this does this. This is, we take this from this roguelite, take this from this roguelite. I think instead we're trying not to pigeonhole ourselves, basically. Like if someone goes, oh, it has roguelite elements, but it's a blank, it feels like a blank, feels like this, it feels like all sorts of things. I think that could be cool. As long as we still show that it makes sense. Lens Island is the name of the game. Oh, interesting. Okay, so let's make I guess we have to make the inventory system then. Is what we got to do. Inventory system. All right. So then all we have to do is project settings, and then that's test button. Let's do inventory. Add B for bag. I don't like I for the inventory system. I feel like that's too out there to press. And a tab's pretty good. Tab's a pretty good inventory. So either B or tab are my favorites. And in here, script. And we can do input elif event is action pressed bag or inventory. We can say if inventory closed, or I could do, actually, I know what I'm gonna do. All right, let's make the 2D visual of it. So we can go into our user interface. Close this, close that, close that, close that. And we can do we want, does it make sense to do a bag like that? Yeah. Okay. So we go in the main margin, we will add a margin, and this will be called the inventory. This inventory will be on the right-hand side, and we'll do it probably from the bottom up. Layout, bring the X to 100, 300, and then the Y to 5, 4. That's fine, because it's just the margin. So actually, I can make this 4x4. Yeah, that'll be good. And then we want a panel container centered. Boom, boom. Layout of the panel container. We'll do 300 on the X and 400 on the Y. That might be too big. 200 on the X, no, 250 on the X and 350 on the Y. Yeah. Now we do a theme override. Bottom, go up, top, nope, bottom up. A little bit to the right. I think that'll be fine. Which means we also need a bag icon, I think. Something like that. So really what we could do here is make another bar, and it will show gold. And then we have the bag icon. That way you can quickly see your gold, because that you don't have to open the bag. That'd be a lot easier. So we can actually do, instead of this panel container, delete you, go back here, and we're gonna add an H box on the bottom. Make it layout, stretch, no, center, 200, 350. Why does this look weird? Vertical alignment, horizontal alignment, bottom. It's not starting on the left, which is weird. So I could do this then. There we go. $300. And we'll do... Ooh, I should do a panel then, actually. Yeah, I should do a panel. A panel with the H-box. And then the panel will be 300. Layout. This needs to go down to the left. We'll add a theme override. Flat. Make it dark. Bring the Y up. Probably like 50. Yeah, that should be good. Remove these. There we go. Panel. Let's bottom center it. Okay, that didn't work. What the heck? Delete this. I want to move it over. Unless I put it in the action bars. I don't think that's the play though. No. And this doesn't matter right now, it's just UI. Quick UI. Mr. Elliptic, the King Juicer himself. How are you doing? What were you working on? Hello, hello. For those of you who don't know me, hello, my name's Covino. Oh, that's not the right thing. Wait for it, wait for it. Hook enemy and hyper slice. Hyper slice, you say. Wait a sec, wait. Boom, it worked. Are you guys looking for a fast-paced action arena roguelite juiced to the brim? Then hyper slice is your game. Hyper slice is your game. Would highly recommend it. Coming out this year. This year. You can play the demo now. But juiced to the brim, hyper juice, exactly. For those of you who don't know me, my name's Covino. We are currently prototyping a new game. Oh my lord. Prototyping a new game. So what we're doing is we're kind of trying to figure out what we're going with. It's turned into a roguelite, but different. So the idea here is you have all this movement. You do a bunch of different things. You can attack, you gain some goo, really cool, really fancy. You then use that goo to use your abilities, such as a goo wave to push people back, a big hammer that does AoE damage. You can summon a goo golem, a goolem if you will, to help you fight. You get gold, you can use the gold to unlock these chests, oh my gosh, to open these chests. And then these chests, which we're working on right now, is gonna give you gear. And so the gear, boop, does different things. The head's really messed up right now, but it's just a placeholder. But they do different things. You could also use your gold to go to the healer and heal up based on how much gold you have. And yeah, that's kind of the idea so far. We're mostly just messing around with ideas and trying to set up a cool little prototype. Buy my course if you don't buy the demo. Yes, exactly. But yeah, that's what we're doing right now. So we're trying to get this prototype done. Hopefully within the next like week or so would be ideal. And then we can play test it to see if the game's even fun. We got a little bit of juicing going on here, just a very little bit. Just enough to like get the idea of what's going on. But yeah, that's what we're doing. Boom. And boom. So we're working on an inventory system for the gear that you end up getting. And the gear does all, just like any roguelite, it does different things, increases movement speed, maybe has a spinning blade around you. Trying to still think of ideas, but we're going for a unique approach. And we're trying not to call it a roguelite. Not just because I don't like every game dev does some kind of roguelike. but mostly because we don't want to pigeonhole ourselves into looking too deep into a specific genre and trying to take inspiration from that. So we're taking a lot of inspiration from WoW, to be honest, World of Warcraft. And so right now we're making inventory system. Basically what this is going to do is it's going to be like a grid container where you can have your different pieces of gear that you end up getting, and you can put them on, take them off, maybe give them to a friend. Kind of working on it little by little. So yeah, that's what we're doing. All right, where was I? Covino, will you ever work 20 hours a day on your games? I already have. And I did it on stream. I think it was Realm Rapture. I worked, I think it was like 18 hours. I think it was 18 hours in a single day on a game. It was from like 5 a.m. because I got woken up from from someone doing a redeem. You should stream 20 hours then? Aaron, I've already streamed 100 something hours at once. What do you mean? A 20-hour stream? Why would I do that? It's awful. Let's see. So we have this 200 hours then. Why would I do that? Why? That's painful. 200 hours nonstop birthday stream. Aaron, my birthday's already passed. My birthday was yesterday. Can't do a birthday stream anymore. Can't do it. No. But it does take, like, I was debating on doing that, doing another like birthday party stream thing, but I just don't have the funds to do that right now. It's expensive. Even getting the bouncy house, expensive. Said happy birthday in chat yesterday. Why didn't you reply? Oh, did you, Aaron? I didn't see it because I was too busy editing a YouTube video. All right, let's see. So panel, and then we add the H box to the panel and extendo. There we go. Happy late birthday then. Oh, thank you, Mr. Elliptic. Appreciate it. Let's see. Yeah, it was it was a boring birthday, but at the end of the day, I mean, the older I get, the less a birthday really feels like anything. It's just another day, honestly. Same thing with like holidays. Not all birthdays are crazy fun. It's okay. That's true. I don't know. It's just they're just normal days, really. And as long as I can keep doing the things that I like to do, which is working, then we're all set. We are all set. And so that's what I did yesterday. I learned a new technique in DaVinci Resolve, and then spent like a solid 3 hours or something just rendering different clips, which was terrible. I almost blew up my my GPU. I think it almost blew up because it was going loud. My father says that he will celebrate birthday the day he is 1 year younger. It's a good idea. That's a pretty good one. Gold. And then we do another label. And then we can say 1, 2, 3. And then we do a... Ooh. And then I think we need another H box. It's a normal day, yes, but also all for celebrating small things. That's part of the fun of being alive. It's a good one. Yeah, it's a good point. Celebrate the fun things. That's something I've been doing less and less, is like celebrating really anything. It is a good idea though, but it's like, I want to celebrate in a functional way, or like in a way that is still allowing me to keep progressing forward. And so that also makes the whole celebration thing much more difficult, because you have to plan it out and figure out how that's all gonna work. But yeah, that's kind of, I don't know. I do like the idea of celebrating the small wins. I just personally find myself not doing that anymore. I don't think I've really ever done that, honestly. 300 by 50. And then we want button 50 by 50. Even like Realm Rapture. When we released Realm Rapture, I felt nothing. Like just straight up nothing. It was an interesting period. But I mean, then again, it was a game that I wasn't too thrilled about. But still, I felt nothing during that, which was weird. It's definitely weird. Everyone's different. Yeah. What I'm trying to say is that it's easy to get caught in the grind and become miserable. True. You become a slave to your own ambitions. We need a day expressly for celebrating that isn't attached to any other sentiment. Just Celebration Day. It's just to celebrate. You can choose what you want to celebrate, but it's Celebration Day. It's not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. That's the other thing though. It's like as a streamer, it's like you want to celebrate as much as possible as well, because it's just good for the views. But I don't know. Oh, as someone who's not really a celebrating type, just celebrate Tino. All right, Brainoid. All right. Let's see. All right, gold and then a little thingy. I don't like where this is though. So we're gonna move it this way and we do margin right. I mean, by right, I meant left. Do it like there, maybe. And then we need to do the panel itself. Actually, let's do the separation down to 175. Oh, do I need to put another margin in this? I might have to. We'll figure it out. Let's go gold H box, gold H box. Open it up. Call this bad boy the gold label. Gold label. Bam. Oh, that's not how you spell gold label. Covino Day. Yes, we're gonna make a holiday all about... No, it's gonna have nothing to do with me, but it's gonna be called Covino Day. That's not egotistical at all. No, no, no. Happy Covino Day. What is Covino Day? What did he do? Absolutely nothing. We just call it Covino Day. Call this the inventory button. And then I need like a picture of a backpack. Okay, and then we do this and we go like this. Hey, I need a 512 by 512 small icon of a stylized cartoon backpack that would be worn by a wizard. Ensure the background is removed. Brainoid. We celebrate hugs. We don't hug here. No, no, no. Firm handshake. Firm handshake. I got an ad for your game. No way. That's awesome. Day about celebrating everything not related to Covino. Yeah. Oh no. I think you mean oh yes. This is good. This is how you use an LLM. You use it for quick and dirty prototype. Don't click it. My budget is not the biggest. Wait, don't click it. Okay. Let's see. One of my friends who had no idea that I was streaming messaged me yesterday and he goes, I saw you on YouTube. I don't know what you were doing or anything, but I saw your face and it was like a 6-hour video. It was kind of weird. It's very weird to be in there. It literally takes 1 minute to draw a bag. Ironic, I think you are overestimating my artistic abilities. Look, bam, beautiful. I couldn't draw this. I could not draw this. Save image as wizard bag. And then we go desktop and we need to go, wait, where did I put this? I can't wait till we're done with this prototype so I can make a new folder. I think I put it in like Jiggle Jam. That's the Jiggle Bone. That's my... No, here it is. Goo prototype. Assets. Save. Boom. Oh, there we go. You can't draw that because you never tried drawing that. That's fair. That's fact. That's very fair. Screenshot it. Is the ad worth it? Depends on your goals. That is interesting. How many? So wait. Brainwood, are you doing paid ads as well? Whoa. Boom. Center. Wait, where's the expando? Oh, icon behavior. I was looking at text behavior. Bloop. There we go. Or wish list or sales. What if you ask ChatGPT for a picture and redraw it yourself? That could be actually a pretty good way to learn. But I feel like if you it's kind of like getting stuck in like a tutorial hell if you're tracing too much. Help me get to 6.5K wish list, so I have a better chance to show up on front page. Changes all the calculations. Oh. Do you track conversions come from a specific ad? I would hope he does. Jiggle physics, indeed. Indeed, Miken. Indeed. All right. That looks good. So now what we got to do is gold. We got to set up the gold to do the things that are required. So we can go gold label, and then I feel like this H box is off though. I feel like it's off. Can I can't move it. I'll leave it for now. Let's grab this, do the label settings, set it up for, where did my music go? I just checked it and it seemed, what the? Now you're coming off the screen. What in tarnation? Gold H box. Ah, that's why. I need to not do the override yet. Boom. Boom. I have UTM attached in the ads. You can't really because people browse Reddit via their phone. 9% of visits are from mobile. And then they switch to their PC and wishlist it. Ah. That's a tough barrier to entry. I know if I saw an ad and I was on mobile, like most, I would even say 9 times out of 10, I'm not gonna bother switching from my phone, going to my computer, typing up the name. But if you have the Steam app, couldn't you just wishlist from there? Is that how the Steam app works? That would make a lot of sense. And if it doesn't work like that, hey Steam, Valve, you're welcome. It's a good idea. Not everyone has Steam app installed on their phone. But even then, like clicking into, like if you click the ad, it brings you to Steam, or like to the Steam page, and then you just log in your browser. I wonder if that does anything. Gold 1, 2, 3. What is this one? Main H box. So we'll call this let's say main. Steam app's not very useful. For it offers not mobile games, they should expand it to mobile space. That's the difficult part though, Hilden, is I don't think you can do that with Apple. Not in iOS. And that was like partially the reason, or like the whole Fortnite suit that went out, is Fortnite had microtransactions within the game, and Apple wanted a piece of those microtransactions. And so they basically took down Fortnite because Fortnite said, no, you can't have our microtransactions. And that whole nonsense started. So I would assume it would be the same thing, where same thing with Twitch. If you buy an ad, or not an ad, a subscription on mobile, it costs more than if you just did it on PC. And the reason for that is because they take the mobile and then they give that to Apple, like the extra from mobile, they give it to Apple. So I would assume it'd be the same thing with Steam, where if you buy a Steam game on your phone, then Apple's going to want to cut of that. Wouldn't that turn well for Apple and EU? That's the thing. That's what they're fighting right now. I don't know the full details of it, but I think it just, some big milestone just got hit with it, because Fortnite's pushing the whole suit. But I think Fortnite's back on Apple now. They just got back on. I don't remember what the other parts were. There was something else to it. Okay, gold label. Inventory button. Cool. And let's go to gold label here. Update gold label. And what we're gonna do actually is we can delete this currency V-box. Gold value label. Where else am I using this? I don't think I'm using this. I think it's just a random unique name. I think it is. Randomly a unique name. Okay. Currency V-box. Let's delete this. And go boop. And then we can do inventory, gold value label. Let's make this one a unique name. Gold value label. Howdy, Cam. How you doing? Boom. Howdy, howdy. Long time no see. Indeed, indeed. Gold value label. And we can just do gold value label. That's not how you spell value. There we go. That should update. Gold label dot text. Okay, so I say, instead I can say gold value label player dot gold. Gold value label dot text equals as a string player gold. Bam, focus on work. You're right. How's life been? Happy 4th. Thank you, Cam. It's been, I mean, it's only been 2 days, Cam. It's been 2 days. I think we talked yesterday or the day before. Acted like it's been years. I think that's it. So let's see if this gold value does what we want it to do. Only 2 days, feels longer. Indeed. We have 20 gold, it says. And we should get more. Where's our, there we go, 21, 22, 23. Okay, that's looking better. Sick. Awesome. All right. It's been a busy week. Next week is a lot busier. Yep. That's how it goes. I will say you are making me miss working at camps. It's a fun job. Just does not pay. But it's a fun job. Am I? Yeah, because I remember all the times of like what I would do and like setting up everything and having to set up the whole waterfront. It was fun. But I know it, like when you sent the picture of you on a pool deck with glasses, I was like, holy moly. I would never allow a lifeguard to do that. No way. No way. LF action pressed. Do I just press the button? Maybe I do. Even the staff are wearing glasses at poolside. See, if staff is wearing glasses, that's fine. But if the lifeguards, no. Lifeguards, you have to wear contacts or we find a new hire. I was pretty ruthless about that. I mean, staff lifeguard wearing glasses, that is insanely unsafe. No. No, no, no. I would not allow that. Wearing sunglasses? That's okay. Sunglasses are okay. But seeing glasses? No. No, 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 no. Because when they fall off, when you jump in the water and they fall off, now you just have a useless lifeguard who can't see. Howdy, Camilos, how you doing? It's like he had his sunglasses on top of his head and his seeing glasses on. Yikes. Nah, that's a quick, hey, you gotta get contacts. Are your YouTube videos? It's almost done. I have a couple like quick little changes I gotta do to the ending, but it's going. You can't lose contacts in water? No, you can. You can. It's just less likely. But I will say, like, I was doing a rescue drill, and it wasn't a drill, it was a real situation, but luckily, like, it was just a misplacement of like someone's ID card. But when I was diving underwater, I remember at one point I saw one of my contacts just start floating out of my eye, which that one blew, but I could still see out of my other eye. And so all I did is I just kind of squinted, and then the contact wouldn't come out. So contacts are still better. Absolutely. But same thing with like if you have goggles, I think that's okay. If you always keep your goggles on you, and then all you do is as you're jumping in, you can just shove them on real quick and then dive. There's a lot about it and how you save time. How dare you want to see? Cut his eyes out? No. You should be able to see. I don't have contacts with me, but I haven't used them yet as we have a lot of lifeguards, so I'm more doing the paperwork. Ew. So with so much time that you had, you should already have 5 videos prepared. Camilos, I think your math is not mathing. So it takes about, for every minute of edited footage, it takes me about an hour to 2 hours to edit for every minute. If I make a 20-minute video, how many hours is that? It's a lot. It's a lot. It's about 40 hours, 30 hours, 35 hours, somewhere in that range. Just because I'm not skilled yet. I'm still learning. But I also had to redo all of my green screening, which was terrible. Action pressed inventory. So we're gonna want to do a panel. We're gonna call this the inventory bar. And then we're gonna go here, and we can say another panel. Yep. And then we can do, actually might make a margin for this. Yeah. Let's change this to a margin. And then we can do a panel in the margin. Theme overrides. We'll just do a flat with boop. Sure. And then panel container. This is actually going to be the inventory margin. And then we can theme overrides, constants, bring the bottom up. Like that. So just so it lines up. And then I want to do, I think what I actually want to do is take this inventory bar and I want to push it. I think I want to push it over. Can I do this? I can. Look at that. Okay, cool. And then panel. And now in this panel, we're going to add a grid container. Like so. Stretch her out. Beautiful. And now we need our buttons, or our pieces of gear, our slots, if you will. I'm thinking of 50 by 50 on each icon, which would then mean we could do 4 probably. 4 columns. Ooh, but with the grid container, it will infinitely go. I can just put a cap on it, actually. Lurk just wanted to pop in. Appreciate it. Okay, we'll do that. Grid container. And then what we do is we can do I could throw another script on it, but I probably don't need to. Yeah, I don't need to. So instead, I'm gonna do, where's my button? Inventory bar, inventory button, on pressed, connected to user interface. And then we just say inventory margin. And we can access that as a unique name and do inventory margin show. Oh, did I tell you I fixed the rescue boat myself? Ooh, nice. That can actually be difficult. That's awesome. All right, inventory margin, check. And then was just a dead battery, just had to jump it. Oh, that's not bad. Not bad at all. Ooh, wait a sec. Maybe I do a toggle. Ooh, that could work. That could work. I'm gonna do that actually. Let's disconnect that. Toggled. And I'm gonna connect it. And then I can just say inventory margin dot visible equals toggled on. Easy as that, one liner. And we do need to make it a toggle button though. Toggle mode. Cool. And then we also want to connect it to our button press. So we should be able to say copy, actually, copy wizard inventory, and then we say I can't remember what I called it. Where's the UI? I think it's UI.current. Yeah, UI.current. UI.current on inventory toggled on. And then I want to do a opposite. Yeah. Because the orientation literally was move it forward 5 feet, move it back 5 feet. And that's the only time it gets used, once a week. So they just killed the battery. Oh. But now we are taking it out for an hour every Monday and Wednesday. Hey, that's cool. I guess I have to say... How do I swap it though? There's no way that's just gonna work. And then we do inventory margin, hide it. Let's play the game without any enemies. Oops, I pressed 7. Have a snapping turtle as well to deal with on Monday. That's always fun. Inventory button, UI layer, expect one argument, yeah. Okay. Ooh. Interesting. It doesn't toggle back. Very interesting. Why are you not toggling back? Debug, MISC, inventory margin. Yeah, it's hitting the margin instead of the button when it opens. So, inventory margin. These two. Mouse, ignore. Let's also run the game just here. There we go. Okay. Inventory toggled on. Do I need to make a new Boolean for this? I may have to. So I could do var inventory toggled as a bool. And then we can do inventory toggled equal inventory toggled, inventory toggled. But that's not gonna set from if we open it with our mouse and then press the B. There it goes. Looks cool. Yeah, so we'd have to double hit it. So now we need to do on the button press. And I think it's player current? No. Just get parent, I guess. Class name wizard. Oh, it does extend player. We can just do this. By player. Oh, okay, perfect. So then we just say player dot inventory toggled equals toggled on. And now that should swap it. So we should be able to do all of our fancy things. Boom, 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 perfect. We now have a bag. It doesn't do anything yet, but we got one. Wait, what the heck? Why does the bag go off when I press spacebar? Oh, because it's selected. I see. We don't want that to happen. Inventory button. Keep pressed outside. No. Toggle mode. I come back and we are still making, oh my lord. No, no, no. That's not what we're doing. Not what we're doing. Input, focus. How do I clear a focus? Button group, shortcut. Disabled. Makes the button flip states. Action mode. Button press, button release. That's fine. Left. Keep pressed outside. Yeah, how do I unfocus a button? That I have no idea. Godot 4.4.1, how to not, or how to disable focus on buttons. In the inspector, enable focus mode in inspector. Button. Keep pressed outside. There is none. Huh? Keep pressed outside. It's an enable focused mode. How old is this? 5 years old. 3 years old. Button. Override behavior. Style box focus, no. Horizontal. Text icon alignment. Icon, language. That's weird that there's no... It must be somewhere else. For like a focus mode. Why would they remove that? Keep pressed outside. Shortcuts. Ordering visibility, no. Input, no. Mouse. Focus. Ah, here it is, none. Now we try it. And it should not focus now. Perfect. Cool. We now have a good bag. Sweet. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Let's do a... So now we need to add the items to the bag and be able to put them on and stuff. Ooh. Okay. So I think what we want to do is do a button first. Yeah, we can do a button. Boom. 2D view. We're going to make the button 50 by 50. And we'll call this the equipment button. And you know, this is where we're going to want resources. We're going to want a resource for our equipment. Or gear. What do we call it? Gear? Equipment? I guess it doesn't matter. It was a prototype. Yeah. I think that's the play. Why Moroccan? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Script. I'm going to call this equipment create. And then extends resource equipment. Oh wait, class name equipment. Boom. And we want to export var equipment scene as a pack scene. We're gonna want equipment icon as a texture 2D. Equipment name as a string. Equipment description as string, but we're actually going to do for this one, export a multi-line. And then export var equipment flavor text as a string. We can do another multi-line for that. I think that would be pretty good. And we don't want the button yet. And then in our equipment button, we're going to save this as... I guess I could just shove it under equipment. Do a new script, equipment button, create, class name equipment button. And then we can do a export var equipment resource as equipment. Beautiful. Func, actually, func update button void. And we do, I think it's just icon. Yeah. Icon equals, equipment resource dot equipment icon. And now we get to do the super cool tooltip thing, where we need to load in a custom tooltip. Make custom tooltip. And this is where we're going to we need to make another scene for the hover over. Yeah. Getting a little crazy, but it's okay. So we'll do a control node and call this the equipment tooltip. In the 2D scene, we'll do layout. Probably want like 100 by 150. Ooh. Yeah, something basic, nothing too crazy here. And then within it, we can do a panel container. That's gonna go full extendo. We'll do a, let's see, probably the same thing that we had before, where we do like the name of it. We can do some stats. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do a VBox. We can add a label. Then we add a HSEP. Then we add another label, followed by another label. And we expand that. And we expand that. Cool. And then we call this name label, description label, and flavor text label. Yeah. Cool. Save. Equipment button. Export var equipment tooltip. Actually, we say tooltip. Act scene. Quick load. Equipment tooltip. And now we can do var tooltip equals tooltip dot instantiate, and then we return tooltip. Yeah, Galaxy Lurks. Hey, Covino. Did you see Hypno is still on his subathon? Indeed. Indeed. Then we want to say tooltip dot ooh, so I need a script on this too. Shoot. Create class name tooltip. I should call it equipment tooltip. Export var name label as a label. Export var description label as a label. Export var, holy moly, var flavor label as a label. There we go. Easy enough. Equipment button, tooltip dot name label dot text equals equipment resource dot equipment name. Easy as that. Howdy, North Pole. How are you doing? How is your laptop doing, actually? That's the real question. I've been waiting all day to hear about this laptop. All day. Tooltip.nameLabel. Not the description. I've been working all day. Oh, that's right. That is right. How's that going? Is it everything you've hoped and dreamed it to be? Tooltip dot. It's interesting. That's good. Interesting in a good way, right? Flavor text. Whew. So on the weekend, I'm going to assemble. Oh, that's. Oh, wait. Tomorrow's the weekend. Okay. Yeah, I suppose. You suppose. Interesting. See, I don't think anytime I get something, I don't have that like ability to put it on the side. Like I would immediately want to just jump on to doing it. Like if I had that laptop sitting there staring at me, man, I would not be sleeping. Had lunch with my colleagues, one of which is my professor. Ooh, that's cool. All right, equipment button. What up, Munglo? How are you doing? So we gotta test a couple things here. We want game chest. And we're gonna want to export var. Ooh. I'm disciplined in such a way that I wait until I have plenty of time, not so tired. That's fair. That's fair. See, I just do the opposite. I take in and I go, okay, I'm tired. I don't have the time, but I'm gonna do it anyways. I let my excitement get the best of me. I don't think I want to do the button. No, we're gonna do the button first to test. Export var equipment button. There we go. Yeah, let's do that. Why is that not updated? Because it's a tool? Yeah, no, I'm scared that if I'm too tired, I'll mess something up. That's fair. That's very fair. Especially if you're doing like Like, it's not just about assembling it. It's more about getting Linux on it. Yeah, it's gonna take like a pretty cleared out mind. I don't have a USB stick anyway, so I gotta buy one tomorrow. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, you gotta make sure you're well rested, taking notes, so then you can walk me through step by step how to do it if I ever get one. And then I need a resource. So I could say, okay, I can do this. Export var equipment resource as equipment. There we go. Yeah, especially since the first time selling Linux OS. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Let's get rid of the tool script here. And then scene, reload saved. There we go. Quick load. Equipment button. Quick load. I don't have an equipment resource yet. Oh my gosh, I really need to get a haircut. My hair keeps going into my eye. How terrible. Equipment. Create. Call this the skeleton body. Go. Equipment scene. Quick load. Skeleton body. Equipment icon. Quick load. Good old icon. Skeletal body. Equipment description. This increases movement speed by 2x. This doubles your movement speed. We getting bald? No, not again. Never again. Never again. No way. Absolutely no way. That was so uncomfortable to do. Light as bones. Be sure to drink your milk. Yeah, no. Bald was so uncomfortable. So uncomfortable. Again. Yeah, I went bald before. Exclamation mark bald? No, that's not a thing. I went bald last year because we did a birthday party subathon, and I ended up, the goal was 100 subs and I'd go bald. Playing web fishing, so BRB. Sounds good. I don't know what web fishing is, but sounds cool. And the goal was to go bald, and we ended up smashing the goal. So I went bald, and it was not good. Click area, double movement speed. Okay. Now on open, we need to set, give equipment. Okay. And all we got to do here for give equipment would be var equipment button, the equipment button dot instantiate, and then we need to set the equipment button dot equipment resource equals the resource. What up, Vongo? Long time no see. How are you doing? I've been pretty good. All right, set that. I have good news. Oh, what's the good news, Vongo? Equipment button. Are you unbanned from Twitch? Is that the good news? Equipment button resource equals equipment button or equipment resource think she's going with oh, I was trying a virtual machine first. True. I think she's going with NixOS. If I remember right. Button. Give equipment. So we do the button, but then we need to say the who. Who. So we'd say, no, I will never be unbanned. That's not true. I have a job interview on Sunday. Ooh, exciting. What's the job? Player dot inventory. We go here. Abilities, meter, equipment. Let's do this. Let me say export var inventory grid as grid container. Grid, I'll call it inventory grid. Get inventory grid. Oh, I did export. Holy, I hate that it does this. That's fine. Bam. Culver's fast food place? Huh, fancy. Fancy. NixOS, good luck. I run Home Manager on my devices. Ooh. I mean, honestly, I'd probably go with something. I'd probably go with Arch, just because people say, just for like the meme of it. Go full flake in Home Manager setup. I have no idea what that means. In my mind, that means to flake on something is to give up, to leave. Inventory grid. I used Arch for 2 years. Use Debian now. Interesting. Why the change? Let's do that. Inventory grid. Equipment button. Mac plus Debian plus Windows 11 for work. Holy moly. Player.inventory grid.add child equipment button. And then on open, give equipment. Cool. Bought a Mac, so I didn't have a Linux device for 3 years. I think that's it. I think we now got our gear. We need to give it a resource. So we'll just do the resource like that. Recently bought a mini PC, put Debian on it. What's a mini PC? Play. Also have a Raspberry Pi 5, but I never really used it. Huh. All right, let's try this. Boom. There it is. Obviously it didn't set the icon, but that's normal. And then we click it. Invalid assignment or property key text, value type, string on base type object nil. Equipment button. No, that's fine. Name label text. Oh, because I didn't set any of these. Description. Flavor. Boom. I didn't want to go through the trouble of installing Arch. That's fair. Funk. Ready. Update buttons. Mini PC is usually a small computer with custom motherboard, with laptop hardware. Oh. Huh. What do you use a mini PC for then? Currently trying to pick a lock with 3 paper clips. You should only need 2 Vongo. 2 paper clips to do it. Oh, there it is. Uh-huh. Okay. Equipment button. Icon behavior, expand, center. Cheap, affordable, very small space required. Gotcha. Gotcha. Okay. Now my tooltip was not working because it was too small. Transform. Let's try 150 by 200. Oh wait, this needs to be 150, 200. There we go. Let's do this. New label settings, font 12. And then these two need to have their clip text, displayed text. Where is it? Maybe it's on the one. Oh, displayed. Ellipsis clip? No. Paragraph separator. There should be a, oh, here it is. Auto wrap. We'll just use smart. Now we'll do word. Custom minimum size corrected. Word. Word. Layout. 150 by 23. That's not right. Layout 150. Then it can expand from there. What's some advice you have for an interview? Well, it depends, Vongo. So I assume you're going for a job that you're not planning on making your full-time career. So I would impress them. The way to do that is ask more questions. Now, to be fair, it's a fast food place. They have high churn, so they already aren't expecting much. But I would say ask questions. Don't be shy. And you want to show your customer service skills as well. A fuel pick, a tension wrench, and a W rake. You should only need the tension wrench and the W rake. I could be wrong now. I haven't picked a lock in years. But I would be very clear with your intentions with this job. Let them know. Maybe unless it's like I'm just saving up for a bike and then I'm leaving. Maybe don't say that part. If that's the case. There we go. All right, I want to center these texts in the equipment tooltip. And I need to do button tooltip. Oh, I forgot how I did this. Theme overrides, I think. Focus icon Nah, there was a theme. I think it's literally under theme, actually. New theme. Add type. Tooltip panel. Panel. Style box empty. Save. No, it's just part-time. I think about the questions that they're going to ask you, such as, why do you want this job? Why do you want to work here? Talk about how you enjoy their food a lot. You like the atmosphere, assuming you do. And then talk about the skill sets that you're looking to obtain through this job. So something like, I really want to work on my customer service skills. So I figured, what better way to do that than in a more intense environment where there's a lot of hungry customers and we got to be fast with it while still providing the best customer service possible. If you take it from that aspect, I think a lot of managers would take that as a breath of fresh air. There we go. Name label center. Yeah. All right. We got ads coming up, so we're gonna chuck on the words, heading to level 2. Yippoo. I don't know what could rhyme there. And then when we get back, we gotta start working on more of the equipment stuff. More equipment stuff. We're almost there. We have a tooltip now. We have the chest adds it into our inventory. I think we're kind of cooking. We're kind of cooking. All right, I'll be right back real quick. And boop, boop. I've returned. Oh my god! My name's Ironic, and I'm so happy that Covino's back. I missed you so much. I thought my life was over without you. Oh no! North Pole! Ah, just as I was turning it off. Just as I was turning it off. I missed you, Covino. Thank you to Virgo Lurker. Celso, how you doing? Welcome in. Let's do this, do that. We'll finish out this level, and then we'll get back to our regularly scheduled program. There we go. The reason I went for Debian is just to try things out. I only used Debian for servers before. It's not bad, not a bad OS for personal computing. The only pain is outdated software, which I fixed with Nix and Home Manager. But I'm using Testing Branch now. Kind of same as Arch, rolling release. I see everyone is trying to use Arch these days. Absolutely. And it's mostly because of the meme, I feel like. I miss you, Covino. How's the game? It's going, Celso. It's going. What the heck is this word? Oh. Oh, there's another one. Tremor? Wait. Oh, because there's one R. Finally giving up, Covino. Finally giving up? What are you giving up on? Oh, we already got remote. Meat, of course. Become an artist. You're becoming an artist? Are you giving up and becoming an artist? Is that what's going on? Nope, I think that's it. All right, not too shabby. Why no Rome? It doesn't have locations. Another one? No, we gotta get to work, Sultan. We gotta get to work. To work. All right. So now that we have the gear. Okay, then see ya. Oh, Sultan. I see it. I get it. You hate me. I understand. Just using me for the words. Just using me for the words. I'm not butthurt. Do the work. It's fun too. Yeah. All right. So now that we got the piece of equipment in our bag, it's in our bag, and then we equip the gear. Then we equip the gear. Equip the gear. Equip. I didn't set the button to equip the gear. Did I? The button doesn't do anything. I didn't attach the pressed. That would make sense. Right click, equip / inspect. What is your game? So this is the prototype we've been working on. And honestly, I think it's showing a lot of promise. Basically, the idea here is you can run around, you kill the enemies, which I turned the enemies off right now. But you can run around, kill the enemies. You have different abilities that do different things. And they use up your goo meter. As you kill things or shoot them, you are gaining goo, so you can continue to use more abilities. Then you can spend your gold on chests, which will boop, give you a piece of gear. And then you can equip that gear. So like this one, for example, is the skeletal body. It doubles your movement speed, and then a little flavor text, just as a placeholder. And then that's really it. It's kind of like a roguelite. A multiplayer? Yeah, it's gonna be multiplayer. You can also use your gold to heal. And yeah, that's the idea. So we're gonna now... This should give me multiple, yeah. All right, so now we gotta do a... We actually have to make it equip the gear now. So in the button, style looks nice. Thank you, Phil. I mean, this is kind of the style we're going for, ish. I think a little bit more like a little better of models, because these are just placeholders. I kind of like the models, but they're too claymation-like, in my opinion. So I think we're gonna make them a little bit better, but the overall kind of feeling with it, it's kind of close. Wizard, no beard? Again, it's a placeholder. It's a placeholder. Promising base nonetheless. Yeah. I think the base is pretty good. Should build an object that destroys? What do you mean by that? Like you break a chest or something? Like you break a crate? All right, let's go to the button now. And we need to hook up the attached, or the pressed. Pressed. Connect. Destructible objects. Oh, we could, but I don't think destructible objects would fit too well in this game. It's not a bad idea, though. We might be able to. Maybe destructible objects. Grass? Could do grass. Yeah, we're not really in the art phase yet, though. Environment, replying to players always feels good. True. It does. I don't know what that would look like yet. Oh, CSLR. Long time no see. Comes out of nowhere with a goose. How are you doing, buddy? On pressed, we want to do a pillar. You shoot, ricochets to an enemy. That wouldn't be bad. I don't show up for weeks and then goose. Yeah, exactly. I see your game, Covino. Keep going. Yeah, I think we're really just focusing on the prototype. So just getting the basic elements down, and then we're gonna play test it and see if we can get something good. I've been doing nothing productive. If I said I was busy, I'd be lying. What? What have you been doing? What have you been doing all this time? Busy procrastinating. So we need to take the... Playing Battlefront 2 and Satisfactory? That's fair. That's very fair. So healing the mind. What do I want to do here? I want to take the parent here. The button gets added to the inventory grid. And then maybe I also give the button the player. Wait, I don't need to. I already have the player. Player.current.equip. What did I call it? Inventory toggled. Equip gear is what I called it. And then we want in the equip gear, honk. Joining during the goose attack is interesting. Is it, Mini Scruff? It's rough. I don't like this goose. I started working on a prototype, but not sure the course I want to take with it. What happened to your Titanfall type game? I thought that one was pretty cool. And then I could do netcode got borked very quickly. We're gonna call this the resource as equipment. And then I should be able to say, but how do I get what it is? Had to refactor it to redo how the mechs got handled, but the weapons had issues. That sounds problematic. Delete the head. And then I should be able to say resource dot equipment scene dot instantiate, and then equip gear on the button. Equip gear, taking in the equipment resource, and then we say self dot queue free. Oh, not queue redraw, free. Or just queue free. Let's see what that does. I had to refactor how to redo the. Oh, whoops. Oh, whoops, the game's running. There we go. I had to refactor how to refactor it to redo how the mechs got handled, but then the weapons had issues. Started to experiment with new player controller, then decided that it wasn't what I was interested in making. That's very fair. Very, very fair. That's what we ended up doing with the clicker game. It's a tough decision to make, but I think at the end of the day, it's the better decision to make. If you don't enjoy the game you're making, holy crap, I have the hiccups, then just don't make it. I think that's the takeaway. All right, so we click this. We now have the gear. And now the moment of truth. When I click this button, our chest should turn skeletal. Hi, I'm new to Blender. Could you help me with something real quick? If you use it, please. Sure, no patch. What's your question? Boom. And it worked. Let's go. We have gear. He cannot help you. I mean, ironic. Let's be real. If he's new to Blender, then maybe. How to make it didn't work? What do you mean? It's right here. Where'd your old armor go? I replaced it. What do you mean? I replaced it. By replacing, I mean I hit it. So it's just gone. For now, yeah. For now. We're taking it in stages, step by step. Step by step in stages. What are you trying to, all right, what are you trying to make here? How to make the pointing bottom of this. Oh, this I could help with. All you gotta do is you take the vertice in the center and you can do you could inset, or not inset, but you could do, I forgot the word for it. You can set it up so the squares go like this until you have a center vertex, and then you just pull the vertex down. That's what I would say. So it's just gone. Oh, okay. So this is just stage one though. Stage one. So stage two of adding in, implementing this mechanic, the gear stuff, is we now need to swap out the piece of gear, which means we need to turn, holy moly, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. You could have used that prime anywhere. Chose to use it here. Thank you. So what we can do is make the base gear into a resource, set all that, and then from there we can yeah, I think that'd be the play, and then it would just trade out when we do that. I think that works. I think that works. The other problem though is, how do we drop gear? I guess we just take the resource, put it on the dropped gear. But you can't, because we need to RPC that, and you can't RPC a node with a resource on it. Okay. Maybe we don't worry about the multiplayer factor of it yet. You can serialize the resource. Right. I think for the prototype, I shouldn't worry about multiplayer at all. It's a horrible idea for security, but you can. Well, I wouldn't say it's horrible, because unless you're doing it in like a JSON file or a text file. But if you do it as a resource, like the resource loader thing, that would be fine, I would assume. Yeah, but for the resources can still execute code. Okay. I think for the prototype though, we don't even worry about multiplayer. We just purely make it single player for this test. Make it single player. And then we'll see if it's a fun idea, because that's the big one we need to see. And the clicker game really taught me that, as like, I thought the game would be fun, and then when we play tested it, it was like everyone was like, this is garbage, there's nothing unique about it. And so that makes sense. I like the food stuff are really nice. Feeling blue. You're feeling a color, Vonko. You feel like blue? What does blue feel like? Exactly. Make the game fast, play test early. Right. So the next thing we need to do is we need to replace, because right now we're just hiding the chest. We need to actually replace it. So I think what I'm going to do is on the resource. Yeah, I think on the resource, I'm going to put where it needs to go. Which would be here, equipment GD. And we could do it as an enum instead of doing strings. So we say slot. We do, oh, ow. Ow. It's got something in my eye. I think I got an eyelash in my eye. Or is a piece of this, my hair, because the hair's so dang long. Oh, that was painful. Okay, anyways, we can do an enum slot, head, chest. In other news, I've been looking a bit more into Steamworks multiplayer. Managed to get it working with NetFox, but not sure if Steamworks is what I want to use. Well, if you don't use Steamworks, what would you use? Would you host on your own server? Rent a server and do that? Sounds kind of costly, especially in the beginning. I would always say, or at least my thought is you start with the Steam API stuff for multiplayer, get the peer-to-peer working, and then if the game starts doing well and the costs make sense, like the amount of money you're making versus the costs, then you could move it to a server, assuming that would be a better experience for the players. Assuming. What do I need? Head, chest, legs. I'll just take this. Copy that. And then back to equipment. Here. There we go. Yep. And then we can say scene. We'll export that first. Export var slot as slots. And then we open up our body trez, torso. There we go. Oh wait, I made a similar system similar to this not too long ago. Oh, did you? We're making a basic inventory system. I've been looking into Epic Online services, as with all you would need is a proper domain verification, but Godot's integration with it is a bit wonky. It was pretty fun, but I couldn't complete the design for the game, so paused it. Oh, interesting. I mean, so far it works pretty well. It's kind of, I think it's really cool actually, being able to swap out your gear. It looks cool at least. But what we need to do is we need to assign each one. Yeah. Microsoft PlayFab is the most tempting, but that would require actually paying. Yeah, I wouldn't like. I would say for your first release, because you haven't like actually released on Steam yet, right? Or any kind of platform. So I would say for your first release, I wouldn't recommend anything that costs money or a substantial amount of money. Maybe a server, a small dedicated server, maybe. But I probably, from a business standpoint, wouldn't recommend paying anything to start. But also, if it's just unless it's just a fun project for like you and your friends, but if you want the game to go commercial, then that's what I would do. I wouldn't spend money first. Also, get your playtest going ASAP. Your prototype. Systems like gear, gems had power. Slot machine system, materials get crafted. Ooh, that sounds cool. Okay. Then I think under this, skeleton. So what I need to do here is I need to, ooh. Gear. And then we need to match body. And we have to do var body as equipment dot slots, equipment dot slots dot head. Let's do it with just the chest first. I think I made it lowercase. No, did I call it torso? I did, okay. And then just to see if this works. Are you talking about small fee to upload your game or something else? Something else. We're talking about a server. That's a deposit, by the way. You get it back after your first, with your first check if you charge for your game. Yeah. Among fees, $100 is fairly small in this space. Yeah. I still don't have that 100 bucks to begin with. True. Steam has App ID 480 available for Steamworks testing, but you really can't use it for anything other than internal playtesting. Beyond that, it's still heavily limited. Yeah. That's why I would say go peer-to-peer using their relay server. So I guess what I need to do here is Well, I first want to see if this match is going to work. I think that's step 1. Make sure that that works. But then step 2 is I'm going to have to make this character local, because I won't be able to just delete things off. Okay, that did not work. Because I didn't set the thing yet. That's why. Wizard. I actually don't want to do that. I want to do match the resource dot slot. And this shouldn't be equipment dot slots, it should be resource dot slots. Now let's try it. There we go. Cool. That works. Awesome. So now that that works, we can do... I'm just hiding the pieces for now, because I think that's fine. At what... So we should probably get something really clear, though, as we're progressing with this. At what point is the prototype done? Right now, the idea is to have is just having player-hosted servers, but I need to either use UPnP, which almost never works with Godot, or figure out a tunneling service to use. Tunneling? What do you need a tunneling service for? If you release it with Steam, can't you just use Steam's relay server? I also don't know what a tunneling service is, though. Yeah, but I'd have to release it under Steam. Right. But, like, I don't have that money. I assume releasing on Epic Games also costs money, though, does it not? Have you defined any MVP goals, or are you still figuring that out? Still figuring that out. Yeah, Epic is still a fee. So it sounds like to me, there's going to be a fee either way. Yeah, a fee either way. They don't need to be published to Epic to use Epic's online service, though. Huh. I mean, honestly, CSLR, what I would do is use NetFox with like a trusted friend, playtest the multiplayer, see if it works, because you're going to have to give each other your IPs. Then after that, if it's still fun and you think it's fun, remove the multiplayer, or at least keep local host multiplayer instead, switch it back, and then do a actual play test of the game, like on itch or something, just single player. See if that's fun, and then if it is fun, then I just send it to. I'd start sending it to Steam. Discord level testing could be a thing too. Yeah, true. I've been looking into Discord a lot recently. Would be interesting. Let's see. Yeah, so we don't have an MVP yet. We don't even have a GDD. It's literally just been sending it, seeing what feels good, what doesn't. I think what we need to do, because what I'm thinking is, should I be adding like all these different items into the prototype, or is one item good enough for a prototype? You should have more than one. How many would you say, though? Like, at what number? I would make 2. Okay. Make 2. A full set? Say 4? Okay, so we'd probably do a full set then. If you edit the stats in the editor, that would help. Yeah. Okay. A full set. So let's get a head going. Just see how the items affect the core of the gameplay, because items isn't gameplay, right? Not necessarily. I mean, it's partial gameplay. It affects the gameplay. I'm just thinking what... Right, the affects gameplay, so the ability to edit items is fine, yeah. Alright, let's go to... Let's get this rogue. And I bet we could slap it, take its headpiece and save this. Characters, equipment. And then call this... or actually, hood. And then we need to go to the head, which this headpiece is nice and all. Doesn't work too well. Unless no, I'll just do the hat, I think. Yeah. Yeah. So wizard, go back down to the equipment, and we want head. We got torso. So let's do head. Let's make a new equipment. Create new resource. And we're gonna call this the hood. Goes on the head. We need to make the scene for it. Meshes. Wizard hat. Where did I put this hood? Oh, awkward. I moved it in the wrong spot. Hood. Transform. I don't know if this is gonna work though, because I should probably do this first actually. We do the wizard, and then we just take the hood, move it up, like there, and then that's at Y 1.16, and then make root. The reason I caution against too many items is you very quickly will want to adjust them once you get the combat or whatever else is going on, so try not to overcommit. Yeah, I'm just gonna do very basic things, because the intention is just to show we are doing something. Like you're gonna get something that does something. That's the intention there. Okay, we can do instead of a speed modifier, we could do a damage modifier. Like that. Wizard. me say damage modifier as a float equal to 1. And then anywhere it says damage, we just multiply by the damage modifier. Yeah. Damage modifier. And that's going to be in our wizard. Boom. Just how you are doing all the modifiers is subject to change. So I would just normally just export all those values and pretend it was an item doing it. We could. I want the item to actually do it though, just so I can see like how it actually plays out and goes. But yeah, we don't have to. I don't think this is being used anywhere. No, so I can delete these. It's like a rite of passage to create an inventory system as a game dev. Really? I feel like we've made one before. We've made a couple inventory systems. Nothing this in-depth though. So this is probably our most in-depth one. And then we say resource dot slots dot head. There we go. Move this outside of abilities. There we go. Okay, and then I can just take in rig k. Oh, let's just look up the mage. Oh my gosh, mage hat. Take the mesh. Yeah. Dot hide. Okay. There's skeleton. Add child. But we probably need to do attach it to the bone attachment actually. Yeah. Shoot. Let's try it without doing it though. Just to see. I think I need to do the bone attachment though. For the head. Yeah. And then we need to do damage with the damage modifier. Abilities. Damage equals damage times damage modifier. Goo. Where's the damage here? Does it not have a damage out there? I did spell, cooldown, goo, radius level. No, it does not. Okay. Because it takes in the level as part of it. So we'll go down to abilities, hammer. Open this up. Radius. hurt box, overlapping bodies by take damage. We want a damage here. Var damage as a float. Instead of 50, we just do damage. And then back to the wizard. Active spell dot damage equals damage. Oh my lord. And then same thing with knockback wave, I think. And this thing. Damage. Oh, I think I changed that already. Yeah, I did. Okay. Yeah. Wizard. Just the knockback wave now. Yeah. Just the knockback wave. Where the heck is it? Did I not? Wave? There it is. And then take damage. Damage. Var damage as a float. Wizard. Wave. Wave dot damage. Damage. There we go. All right. And we got ads playing. We're going to chuck on the words real quick. Heading to level 1. Oh, because I forgot to turn off autopilot last time. Awkward. Awkward. But I'll be right back real quick and grab some more water. And then we're going to get to this damaging. See how this goes. Boop, boop. Whew, I have returned. All right, we're gonna turn off these words. And back to work we go. Let me turn off the autopilot as well. Boom, boom, bang, bop. Oh, oh, there we go. Here we go. Oh, my music turned off as well. Holy moly. Oh, no, it didn't. About to, though. All right. Damage, damage. Perfect. Then we need to go back to the Trez under our equipment or gear, whatever we called it. What are these? Okay. Target component. Debug arrow. Game chest abilities. Here it is. Equipment. Hood. This is the hood GD. Yeah. Okay, so I can do makes the damage modifier 2. And then we want the hood Trez. Here we go. Quick load. Hood. Icon. Red hood. Equipment description. Increase or doubles damage. Flavor text. It's a hood that's red. There we go. That should be good. Back to the wizard. And we do close that. Here we go. Head slot. Good. Now we need to go to our chest. And for the equipment, give equipment. We want to do equipment resources as an array of equipment. And then what we say here for give equipment, we say var chosen equipment equals equipment resources dot pick random, and then chosen equipment dot equipment resource. There we go. We add child to the button. Is there anything else I'm missing here? I don't think so. Let's check it out. So now when I open up a... Whoop, we go boom. Uh-oh. Oh, because I didn't add the new things. Add element. Hood. Skeleton body. Now it will work. I always forget those little things every now and then. All right, then we go boom. Oh, because it's just the resource we want. We don't want. There we go. Do. All right, what's this? Skeletal body. Red hood, perfect. So let's put on the body. There it is. Cool, fashionable. In the hood. The hood's. It's there. It's there. Okay. It's on the ground though. Not quite how I'd wear a hood. Yeah. But you do you. Yeah, it's not exactly there. So if we do this, I wonder if that would work. The problem is these were not made for the model. Okay, that rotated it. It just needs to, yeah, it just needs to come up. That's all it needs to do. We're trying to shove things on that don't belong, which is a tough part. You know what it could be, actually? I wonder if we do 0, 0 with the 0 rotation, but then it's probably going to spawn on the ground again, but at least facing forward. Yeah. Unless I have to do a node. I don't think I want to, but I think I have to for this. Where are you adding the hood? I'm just adding it to the skeleton right here. I'm not adding it to where it probably should be, which is on the bone attachment. I'm just adding it into the meshes. So I probably should be adding it on the bone attachment. Right, if I do add, yeah. Obviously I have to fix the rotation, but there we go. This is how we need it. So that actually, wow, that kind of fits really well. Question is, when we get down and dirty with it, do the first few items, you can get a little builder / present for laying it all up. A little builder / present for lining it up. Preset. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I do wonder if I should just do this very dirty. So the dirty way would be just leave it on and then toggle the visibilities. Maybe not though. I want to copy these transforms to the hood, I think. We'll see. Delete it. Let's go back to here. And then instead we're going to do / mage hat. That hides it. Okay. And then we do this. that. Like that. And then we say, get mage hat, add child gear. Now it should work. Body. Just 3 bodies in a row. There's the hood. Okay. It's beautiful. I do gotta fix the rotations though. Yeah. Okay, let's do, to fix the rotation, I could just do this. Add the hood, and then we just 90, and then let's pull it down. That should be good. Transform. And we're just gonna -90 on the rotation. And then Z is 0.551. Let's try 0.55. Just to make it easier. Yep. 0.55. Go. Now we try it. Who turned off the lights? The lights? Oh, you're talking about the there we go. Look at that. We got a hood now. And then that's another hood. Body. Wow. We look so cool. Boom, boom. All right, that's sick. Now we need the next thing. Let's go to wizard. And I reckon we could just do their staff instead of a wand. And it's a bone attachment. Interesting. Okay. Let's also take the hat, equipment, hood. That's fine. What's the next piece of gear we want? We want the equipment resource, tooltip. Skeleton body. Ooh, I should also on the tooltip, now I'm thinking about it, I should probably also mention what it is. So I think I do another label here. And then move it up. And then say slot label. But this one is going to be center, New text setting, and we're gonna do 8. And then the layout on this will have a Y of 10. Yeah. Export var slot label. And then on the button, tooltip dot slot label dot text equals this, and that. Then as a string, equipment resource dot slot, but that's not gonna work. It needs to be the wild string thing to do this, or else it's gonna show a number. So it's actually equipment. I think it's slots dot keys, and then equipment resource dot slot. I think this is what it is instead, if I remember right. Enum string name thing, yeah. I could even say as string at the end, but it should already be doing that since it's string notation. I'll keep the S string just in case. Actually, I'm gonna remove this just because I'm curious to see if that works. Oops. Yeah, let's try that. Nope. Text value type string and type null or nil. As string oh, and then I have to do one more dot capitalize. Try that out. Value type string and base type nil. Oh, because I didn't set the slot label. Duh. I'm messing with something else completely. Slot label. All right, now let's try it. I think my longer version's gonna work, but I wanted to see if I could do this shorter. There it is, torso. Cool. Could even make the text a little bit bigger, actually. Slot label at 8. Let's make it 12. Because what are you at? You're at 12. Let's make you 16. Okay, and then I have to switch the other labels because I think these ones were saved. Yeah, I think I did them at the same time. So these two, new label, font, make these 12. Oh. Yeah, we can just make them 12. That's fine. Okay, that's fine. So now we got the head. And now we need a... Let's go down the list, actually. Head, torso, arms. We need arms. Okay. These are gonna be interesting. Let's take a different model. Models. Where is it? Okay. Skeletons, adventurers. Then we can do characters. FBX. And we'll take the... Yeah, we'll take the barbarian. I reckon... If I remember right, I should be able to just... click and drag. If I remember. Wait. No. Copy. And then let's open new window. Because I don't want to just drag it out. Jiggle. Assets. Paste. There they are. Barbarian. Cool. Scene. Arm left. And arm right. Okay, so I want these two, cube 160 and cube 161. Arm left, arm right. Yeah. Left. And we call this, oh, not add-ons. Arm left. Arm left. Arm right. Reimport. Okay. So this one might be a little bit more tough. I almost think the arms and the torso should be the same thing. I think it'll be fine though. 'Cause I'll have to do 2 scenes for this one. Yeah. Unless I can do in the equipment slots, arms, equipment scene. Then we'll do another one, export var extra scene. Because there might be a time where we want like a 2-handed weapon or something. So this gives us the 2. And then we go 3D, assets, meshes. This is gonna be arm left. Transform, 0, 0. And then make root, delete. Save this. Save. Next one. Arm right. Wait. Before you do this. Yeah. Try something in the editor first. Try what? Love the calm music. Thank you, Becca. This is just a good old playlist. Put both arms on a node 3D and see if you can set their skin skeleton. Oh. So you're saying we do a node. How's it going? It's going pretty good. It's going pretty good. We're getting a lot of work done. Arms. Arm right. Arm left. Arm right. Arm left. I'm working as well. Ooh, are you now? What are you doing for work? You know there's a reset button there, right? Oh, the little spinny thing? Yeah. Yeah. I just tend not to press it. Alright, and then if I go to the wizard, and then I go into the skeleton, arms. Actually, but I have to set the skin. But this could work. Yeah, that could work. I just need to rotate it. Yeah, let's try it completely. Arms, new script, arms. And then we do, I'll be lurking. I appreciate the lurk. Let's do, I'm a travel agent for business clients, so I'm working with emails now because people don't want to enjoy their holiday. They want to make travel plans today. Interesting. Or they're just drinking already, drinking a bunch, and then they go, yo man, we should go to Madagascar. Oh my God, that'd be such a great idea. All right, I'm booking it right now. Boom. Let's see. I've been guilty of doing something like that. Not to Madagascar, but it's probably an accurate description. I mean, I'm speaking from experience here. It was, yo, we should all do something for spring break. Where's the best place to go for spring break? Holy moly, we're going to Miami. No. We're not just going to Miami. We're going to all of Florida, everywhere. And that's what we did. Wizard. So I need the skin and the parent. Arms. Okay. And then we're just gonna do the physical stuff first. Resource dot slots dot arms, and then we can say player skeleton add child gear, and then we just do get arm left, get arm right, oop, dot hide, that's not a dot. Okay, and then in the resources, equipment, arms GD, let's do resources, boom, boom, and then boom, boom, just to clean it up a bit. Yeah. Create new resource, equipment, and we call this arms. Arms, quick load, arms, icon, good old Godot icon, equipment name, strong arms, description, arms that are strong. These are very strong arms. There we go. And then in our chest, add element, quick load, arms. And that should be it. Game, play. I don't think so. You don't think so? Property key skin. Base type. Oh, did I not add a script to this? No, I did. Body skin. Oh. Because it's a node. Never mind. The node doesn't have a skin and a skeleton. Yeah. I know. Export var left arm export var right arm left arm right arm wizard arm left. We say equip gear. And then I need to do gear dot left arm dot skin wizard skin gear dot left arm dot skeleton player skeleton dot get path. After we add the child though. Probably the correct thing to do here is to have a function on your gear. I think so too. Yeah. Let's do set, or what do we call this function? Set or apply skin. That sounds weird. We want get or equip. Where? Yeah, we'll say equip. Equip sounds cool. And then we need an argument for the skin. Skin as skin. Yes, we need the skeleton too. And then we say, left arm dot skin equals skin. GM Peck, how you doing? Welcome in. Left arm dot skeleton. Right arm dot. What is wrong with? Oh. Boom. Hey yo, how you doing? What were you working on? Was working on some tutorials for Godot. Need a break. I'll be lurking. Appreciate the lurk. No sweat at all. Right arm dot skeleton. skeleton. Yep. And then hood. Funk equip. Let's just take... And really, I could go crazy and make a base class as well. And then extend from there. That would make sense. Skin self dot skin equals skin self skeleton. No, that means it's not planning to be used. Yeah, that's a problem. That's fine. New skin, new skeleton, yeah. New skin, new skeleton. Do the same thing here. Okay, and then I also need to hit the hood. We don't need the head. Where's the body? Equipment. There we go. Boom. And then we just say skin, new skin, skeleton equals new skeleton dot get path. Boom. Cool. And then we do, in the wizard, we can just take these, delete them out, take this, wizard skin, player skeleton. Yep. Gear dot equip. Wizard, skin, player, skeleton. There we go. And then we need to do that with the hat, though. So I can just say, because the hood is a little different. No, I think it's fine. No, that should be fine. So instead I could just slap it at the bottom. Yeah. Take you. Cut. I don't think the hats need. No. There's nothing different about them. That should work. All right, let's try it out. Hood. Nice. Strong arms. I forgot to hide the other arms, I think. No, wait. I think they are blue, actually, aren't they? Are they blue? Yes, they are blue. Sweet, that works. That's sick. No need to do the arms individually. Although... do we want to do the arms individually? Probably not for the prototype. But I could imagine a world where you have one like cool looking mech arm or something, and then you have another one that's like a crab claw or whatever. That could be interesting. It might take away too much though. It depends on how wacky we want to get with the game. Because I'm not opposed to going a wacky route, but I think that's something we need to kind of decide what route we're going. Sick. Dang, okay. Okay. That's cool. All right, so we got the arms. Let's delete the left and right. There we go. Arms, Trez. Yep, and I can go back to equipment and just delete that extra scene. No need. Save. Sick. All right. Arms, check. We need pants now. So let's do assets. And we'll just save the barbarian's pants, I think. Meshes. And it's gonna be the same thing here where he has 2 legs and we just take them both. So 165 and 163. 65, 63. Left. Leg. Left. Leg. Right. Re-import. And same thing, we can do arms, add a node 3D, legs. Let me take leg left, leg right, bloop, and then transform. There we go. Save this. Equipment. Save. Script. Create. It's really just the same. Left leg. Leg. Left, leg right. All right. Then add it to the chest. Quick load. I didn't save it as a scene yet, or a resource yet. Create new resource. Legs. Legs, quick load. Crazy progress rate right now. Tell me about it. We're actually kind of cooking. Like I'm genuinely shocked right now. But I don't want to jinx it. I don't want to say too much. Legs right, left. Legs, equipment description, legs. They are legs. Flavor text, not just one leg, but 2. We'll just grab the Godot icon. Save that. Basically started the project this week. Yeah, no, we did. And it's cooking. I think we might even be able to get the prototype out by, like, at this rate, I think by Tuesday. That might be a little ambitious, but I think by Tuesday we can get it out, and then Wednesday and Thursday, 2 free days where I'm not streaming, and that can be like the playtest. I think that'd be pretty good. Strong arms. Legs. Oh, I didn't do the duh. Resource. Slots. Legs. Add child. And then we want... Remember right, it's Alt. I don't know why I did it like that. Now it should be good. Unless I'm forgetting something? No. There we go. Play. But prototype aside, if the playtest does go well, which I have a pretty strong feeling that it will. Like, I wasn't confident about the last game, but this one, I'm actually kind of feeling it. There we go. Sick. If it goes well, I have a feeling this is going to be like a... It's probably going to be like a 4-month game, if not more. Like a 4-month project. Because we're going to be starting from scratch again. Like, we're not touching this prototype. We'll probably copy a lot of things from it, but there are some things I want to remake, and I'm making dirty. Which is probably not ideal. Game. Enter tree. You want to refactor it after the playtest? Yeah, I think so. I think so. Assuming the playtest goes well. Because there's also just a lot of junk in here that I kind of want to remove. Like, a lot of junk in it. Because remember, this is literally the Jiggle Jam entry. So there's just garbage all over the place. We kind of took away a lot of it, but we got like Elvis in here for some reason. We got the little whatever character. Yeah, a lot of asset pack trash, that as well. So I think it'd be better just to clean slate it and get it going. Plus make it a little bit cleaner and probably build it with multiplayer in mind. So we would be making like a thing. After playtest, should really consider the art direction, something that's doable. Yeah, I think for this game in particular, we want to go with outlines because I do think 4.5 is coming soon. And they have a really nice outline system. And it seems to be outlines are all the rage. So I think at least part of the art direction is having outlined characters. Plus it just makes it easier to see. We also have to figure out the direction, not just art style, not just coders. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. Now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. But the other part is, what stylistic direction do we want to take? Do we go down this fantasy route of wizards and warriors and all those kind of like fantasy classes, paladins, priests, whatever? Or do we go a silly route where it's a goo wizard and you got a clown and other goofy things? Do we go that route? So there's a couple different routes I could see, and I think all of them would perform well, but there's definitely a min-max to it. Resources, equipment. Need the weapon next. All right, we'll grab. I think he's a two-hander. Prototype Pete. Scenes, one-handed axe, two-handed axe. Sure. Cube 222. Save as. Axe. .3D. Then make scene root. Delete. Save. X. Like for these, I feel like it just extending, because really this is the main part of this. We do an extension of, yeah, we just do an extend. And for like the legs and the arms, we can just super them. Do you need to extend it? I think it'd be better to. You don't need to. Just export the thing that's gonna be edited in a list. But then how do you handle the abilities that they have? Because we're putting the abilities on the item itself. That way you can remove it and put it on and it changes. That's why I was thinking, if we're adding these meshes on, we put everything in there. And then we just extend for the equip. And then we can, for the legs and arms, we can super the equip. And then the rest, we just add in what they do. All right, let's go wizard. Resource dot slots dot weapon. And then player. I don't think this one's player skeleton though. Yeah. It's gonna be two-handed staff. 2H staff. Oh, that's fun. That's why you never use numbers in a thing like that. Dot child gear, and then we want well, you can do many things. You could just export a list of meshes. Then you could set the skin and skeleton in here too. Export a list of meshes. Set the skin and skeleton. I see what you're saying. So many ways, but which one's the best one? That's the question, Medusa. That is the question. Like for meshing gear dot meshes as meshes dot skin equals skin, mesh skeleton equals skeleton. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure how we're gonna handle it yet. Let's do... I don't want to do this. I think that's fine, actually. Let's do create new, resource, create, axe, save, axe, and then we take weapon, quick load, axe, quick load, Godot, axe. Big axe. Wow. You have a big axe. Okay. And now in the chest, the other thing I was thinking is, at least just for the playtest, I was thinking we just make it so you can't, once a chest picks one of these, it will remove it from the list. That way you just can't get duplicates and we don't have to worry about what happens if you put a duplicate on. That actually just gave me an idea. This is more far out thinking, but what if we do get duplicates and you can combine those duplicates to get a stronger one? That could be something. Can combine gear to upgrade gear to different levels, making them stronger / more potent in abilities. That might be interesting. All right, and I think we have the axe. Let's go game. Now, I don't think the axe is going to work. Doing really well, Matt. How are you doing? We're getting quite a lot of progress done. Oh. Thank you for the goose. That's what I wanted. Lag. Legs, hood, arms, hood. Don't tell me we're not gonna get it. Axe! It appears our axe is not here. Did I not set the scene? I don't think I did. Axe. Equip. Sore shoulder, but meh, it happens. Understandable. Not doing the pirate game anymore. No, we ended up throwing that away. It wasn't good. We did the playtest, and it wasn't it. Was not it. Gear. Oh, oops. I didn't do... That's why. Sorry to hear that. No. It's part of the whole process of making games. Is you make a prototype, and sometimes it doesn't pan out the way you want. And so you got to be okay with throwing it away. Oh, we got an axe. Sick. Just running with it sideways, that's okay. That's sick. And now we're turning into a skeleton barbarian here. Cool. And what are you gonna be? Another body. Okay. Well, my comment was in regard to the pirate game. I hadn't seen this one yet. Looks good already. Oh, sounds a lot of work. 2H, maintain the limitation. You can get duplicates, help guide higher level design. Yeah. Yeah, no, we threw away the pirate game just because it wasn't fun. We did the playtest and we didn't get any we didn't get any positive reviews, which is good / bad, because it was just not a good game. And so this is what we're working on now with the enemies enabled. We have basically you kill them, you get goo, and you can use that goo to shoot a goo wave, to call down this guy's gonna call down a hammer, summon your goo golem to help you out, the goolum, if you will. You can spend your gold to get gear that has different various effects. And yeah, that's kind of the idea. Oh. What's not fun about it? The whole game. There was nothing unique about it. It just wasn't very good. But this one's pretty good so far. Summon another goo golem. Big AoE. We also have to get the other system going in. Once this gear's done, we got to get the long-term system going. But yeah, I like this. I'm liking this game a lot more already. There we go. What just happened? Okay, it's the golem. He ran out of targets. Cool. Yeah. All right, turn off the enemies. Back to the gear. We got the axe. What's that? Last one we need is, we did the legs. We need the feet. The feet now. Okay. Wizard. Resource dot slots dot feet. Player skeleton dot add child gear. Which there are no feet actually. So maybe we don't do that. Eventually, I think having some boots and stuff would be good. But this is just the prototype. So is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pieces of gear enough? You can just do legs. Yeah, we already got the legs. That's been done. Okay, so we can actually, I think 5 pieces of gear, that's a good starting point for a prototype, because we're trying to keep up the pace, keep it quick. I think I do want to get this out by Tuesday, and see how that all goes. We have to think of the upgrades of what they do. So starting at the top with the hood. I don't think the hood should do a damage modifier. Instead, I think that should be the axe. Oop. Yo, awkward. Enter tree. Parent dot damage modifier equals 2. Need an ability upgrades too? Yes. That's why I'm trying to get the gear done first. I want to get a very basic like UI started. Just like a main menu type deal where it's play and then it's talents. And then we just set up the talent tree. Yeah. I think something that could be fun is we should also probably do the boss fight. I think so. And then at the very end, I think something that would be really cool is have a big chest that falls down where the boss dies. Just falls down, you open it, and it gives you a talent point. And we can call that the full game loop. Yeah, let's turn the goose off. Any moment now. All right, let's go to the axe. And then we can say equipment description. We can do increases or doubles all damage done. Then we can go to the hood. And maybe the hood, we could do an attack speed increase. So reduces global cooldown. New weapon should do some of your basic attacks. I think that'd be really good. I mean, I'd really like it if a lot of the gear could do other things. Got a good prototype going now, huh? I think it's turned into a good one. I think. But what I'd like to do is in these kind of games, the stat modifiers can feel really nice if they're big, like big stat modifiers. But the things that feel the best are when it's like an actual like ability change. So it does something that would also change the course of how you're approaching the level, how you're playing. I think just number upgrades on items are boring. I agree. I fully agree. So like kind of like what we were talking about, where we would have like the ranged melee support. I think if we instead we could remove support and we just have ranged and melee characters. Remove the support, but we build that into equipment drops. Yeah, winged boots to slow your fall so you can glide over enemies and gaps. Yeah, I like that. Any character could use those. I agree. I think things like maybe like abilities also heal you and your allies. Something along those lines. Covino, how are you? I have some exciting news to tell you. What's your exciting news, Tommy? Reduce skull cooldown. It's a hood that's red. Yeah. Let's do legs. Let's do the legs first. And then, your legs are so strong that you now jump even higher. And then what we could do here is you can do in the player, we do this. modifiers. Jump modifier equal 1.0. And then in our jump, because jumping increases our velocity, jump power, return base jump power. I guess we could just do times jump modifier, and that would work. Two things, you say. Legs. Let me do func, enter tree, parent dot jump modifier equals 2. Rente. Okay. Skeleton body, sure. We could make that do a speed. Let's do 1.5. Skeleton body. Your new lack of flesh makes you feel lighter. Movement speed increased by 50%. Arms. We need to get something to do with the arms. Let's see what this looks like. Then we also have to create a map. Oh, why is my movement not working now? What? Wizard? Player? Rip indeed, LT. We were trying to get a big up jump, but no. I think I'm just gonna replace the getter. But that's not gonna work because it only calls at one time. Wait, then how was the movement speed working? Oh, because I did movement speed times. I see. I see what I'm doing. Where's jump power? Times jump modifier. Now it should work. Light. What the? Still can't press W. What the heck? Jump modifier. Oh, is it because I moved the speed? Why would that change anything? No, that doesn't make sense. Oh, because speed modifier was moved. So I need to move these up. Let's move them here. Because it was trying to get it, but it was equal to null, so it wouldn't move. There we go. Problem solving. Alright, axe. I can't remember what the arms did. Legs, jump even higher. Here we go. Whoa! Okay, that's kind of fun. reduces global cooldown. I didn't change that yet. And then one of them should do movement speed. Skeletal body. There it is. Okay, the jump height thing's kind of cool. Ooh. Ooh. I just thought of something. We can do a weapon for a hammer and slams down the hammer based on your jump height. So if you have the hammer, it would synergize really well with something like a jump height boost compared to a normal jump. And you could slam down onto the ground. Boom. 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 That would be really cool. That'd be really, really cool, actually. Yeah. All right, let's see here. Then we want to do... skip this ad, because holy moly, this thing's screaming in my ears. There we go. First, yesterday I bought 2 tubes of modeling glue. Second, I am now a Master Jedi Counselor in my second Jedi playthrough in Star Wars Old Republic. Third, got my first mod for Schedule 1 setup to be finalized and tested via Visual Studio Code yesterday. Nice. And fourth, I started updating my resume with my NED developer skills so I can potentially get a job in the field in the future. Let's go. So I guess 4 things that are very exciting. That's awesome, Tommy. Congratulations. I wouldn't, to be fair, Tommy, I would say the 2 tubes of modeling glue, not that exciting until you use them. Everything else seems pretty good. What did I do for arms? What up, Rodrigo? What do arms do? I also have to do the global cooldown here at the helmet. So let's do wizard. I think it's under player. And what's controlling these timers? Global cooldown timer is a second. So I could wait time, ability 1 cooldown, global cooldown wait time equals global cooldown. So then I could do global cooldown timer wait time, and then in the hood enter tree parent dot equals 0.5. And what are the arms? Attack speed. So we go arms. With your new increase the speed of abilities with increases speed of abilities using your new arm muscles. Attack speed increased by 50%. And the wizard. Abilities. Damage modifier. So I need to look at the projectiles then. Yeah. Close the equipment. Go to abilities. Scene. I'm using the new modeling glue to glue up pieces of my train model. Ooh, that's cool. See, that's cool. You should have said that. That's cooler than, oh yeah, I just bought two tubes of glue. It's like, wow, exciting. Speed. I guess I'd do it here. As a float equal to 1. Times modifier. And then it slows down. Try that out. Wizard. Damage. Projectile.speed. Speed. Oh. Modifier equals speed modifier. Already added it? Oh, I did. Oh. Movement speed modifier. Movement speed modifier. Whoops. Movement. Movement. Let it go here. Movement. Back to the wizard. There's one here. Where is it? Should be another, I think. Speed. Movement speed. Nope, that's all good. Yep. All right, close that. Var attack speed modifier as a float equal to 1. Okay. Wizard. And we say attack speed modifier. Same thing with the goo wave. Whew, excuse me. We need the var attack speed modifier float equal to 1 times attack speed modifier Yep. Knockback direction times 5. And then we could even do same thing here for the knockback. Times modifier. This could be a separate one, but we're just gonna build it in for the prototype. Do that. All right, X, damage, jump, movement, arms, enter tree, parent dot, attack speed modifier equals two. No, that's too much. 1.5. Hood. And I think that's all of them. I could change the one more. What up, Tellists? How you doing? Hola. I got an ad. Ooh. Wait. Rip. There you go. Rip. Okay, returned. Okay, it's just the animation. Yeah. So let's try this now with enemies. I've returned from the ad. Welcome back. Oh my lordy lord. Back off. Quick, put our gear on. Legs. Big jump. That's more legs. Legs. Body. Movement speed, nice. Hood. Global cooldown. Woo! This looks like Vampire 2D game. Vampire Survivors? Nah. This ain't nothing like Vampire Survivors. Oh, we are crushing it. Wait, let's see the goo wave again. Boom. Oh, that's a big knockback. The tabs works a little bad when you're in the air. Boom. Oh yeah, we're crushing it. Ooh, that's a problem though. The goo takes a bit to get to us. There we go. Heal me. This is getting somewhere though. Ooh, I missed. Yikes. And then our movement speed's so much faster that it's harder to collect the gold as well. I should also do a sound effect for that, like a little ching, ching. Okay, it's not bad though. Get crushed. Okay. And we won. Nice. So I think the next step is probably the talents and increasing what they do. Yeah, look at this. I'm running so fast that I'm missing all the pickups. It's kind of annoying. Because we apply the impulse onto them, which is kind of bleh. Okay, cool. Let's do, I guess we hit up the main menu. Main menu next. Let me commit these changes though, because we made a lot today. Gear plus inventory system added. Whoa, this is looking great. New prototype. Indeed, Bear Lake Line. Indeed. We're prototyping a new game and seeing how it goes. The goal is get this prototype done by Tuesday. That way we can release it and get some play tests going. And hopefully it will be good. People will enjoy it. And then from there we can make it into a good game. I think just from playing this little bit, I have a feeling people are going to enjoy it. I have a feeling. Just a slight one. Let me just fix these. You gonna make this cross-platform? If it's good, sure. It's so exciting to see people play your game for the first time. I bet, yeah. I don't know though. I've seen people play Realm Rapture, but then again, I wasn't proud of that game, so it was like, please don't play it. Play this early and often. Listen to the feedback from the players. Absolutely. I mean, that's why we ended up trashing the pirate game. It's because it just straight up was not good. Was not fun. All the feedback we got was like, yeah, I don't know why I would play this versus any other clicker game. It's like, yeah, that's a good point. It wasn't unique enough. You should make a forum to submit stuff for your game, like a community game. I hadn't heard we trashed the pirate game. Oh, yes, we did. Make a forum to submit stuff for your game, like a community game. What do you mean by that, LT? We already have that. Like are you talking about like the asset submissions? Because that's something we've already been doing. With the, wait for it. Like with the style guide, and you can go through, you can be like, oh, I really want to make a character. Here's all the stuff we need for the characters. Here's some inspiration. Oh, I didn't realize you have that. Yeah, LT. We've had this. We've had this. And it comes along with the creative asset submission agreement. So this is the contract to ensure that you, the artist, maintains rights to your own work. You get properly credited and then hopefully compensated, assuming we make money on the game. Send link in chat. Oh no. This is for an old project. I asked you about this last time. Yes. But we'll be, if this game is good, because again, this is just a prototype, so you can't get too excited about it. It's just a prototype. For all we know, we might have playtesters that play it and they go, this game is garbage. And then it's back to the drawing board. So can't get too excited. Happy Freedom Day, fellow Americans. Still happy, and any other normal day, everyone else. Absolutely. It's hard to find something to spend time to work on, IMO. Yeah, it can be. It definitely can be. I don't know. I'm enjoying this one a lot. You should have made those 4-player games. You talking about the Mario Party-like game? The lifeguard game? I think this still works. I don't know if I removed it. This one? That one's paused. We're still gonna do that one eventually, but not yet. Friend slop. It's not slop. But yeah, we're not doing that one quite yet. That takes a lot more practice to get better and whatnot. All right. Do that. And I guess next up is just the main menu. Friend slop is such a fun term. It really is. All right. And then we need tons of quick money and people enjoy it. I wouldn't say it's quick. I would not say it's quick. No. Like, the game we were making, we did the math out, and it would be about 2.5 years to get it done for just the mini games. At the rate we were going. For just the mini games. And it's like, okay, that's not good. All right, let's see. Yeah, that is a crazy big project. Yeah. So I want to get more practice done, more stuff. Like programmers like to say, keep it simple, stupid. True. Okay, how do we approach this main menu? I think we're gonna want to have this is the main panel. Have a margin. And then we can do, my aim is always 6 months / 300 hours to release something. That's actually pretty good. That word's pretty good. Pretty good idea. Let's go to the left, centered, and we'll do layout of 500 by 500. And then for this, we will do a, I think I want to have a button. That's a big button. Instead of a button, I can do this. I can do a label. And then we do a V-box. And we put a label in it. Yeah, I think this is the play. This one gets extended. This one, we say prototype notes. Center. Label settings. Font. 36. Yeah. I'm at month 6 with 444 hours of dev time right now. Doesn't include the 300-ish hours of playtesting and website dev. Whew. Holy moly. 300 hours of playtesting and web dev. Why make a website for the game? Proto type notes label. 6 months, I do like 3 hours of dev time. Do a panel. There we go. Theme overrides. Flat. That's a gross color. Keep it darker. Prototype notes. And then this one will be known issues. Then we want a play or looking for actually feedback. So what I wanted to do here is kind of give a quick description of the game so then people know what's going on. Because that was something I noticed from the previous playtest. Having just something here is nice. There's a lot I want to do with the website, a way for people to check their leaderboard scores, highlight Twitch streamers, have an authoritative backend, and now I'm rebuilding Trello. Holy moly. Holy moly. I'm really proud of the website so far. And it's also the same tech stack I use for work. So my job, hobby, job. Nice. Amazing feedback loop to be in. Absolutely. Also stuff like Patreon integration, donations for tournament prizes, prize pools. That sounds awesome. It sounds awesome. Let's do notes label panel. This is going to be notes margin button. Just shove it off there. And we can do layout 200 by 100. Yeah, that's fine. And heck, I might even do a little. Oh, it's a panel. Oh, there's no margin. Interesting. What else do we want here? I guess instead we take the button and we can center over. No, I'm gonna do a margin. Margin. Play button margin. Pop you in. Center. And then layout 500 by 500. Then we can just do play button centered. And then constants, margin left. Like so. There we go. And then sure. Actually, I want to have 2 buttons. So instead, I'm going to shove you to the right. And then I'm going to add a V box. Put the button in the V box. And then do another button. And then say talents button. And we can just make it the same 200 by 100 layout. Whoa. There we go. VBox, theme override constant. Boom. Talents. Text behavior. What? Did I change it in the overrides? I did, 28. Overrides, font size, 28. There we go. Save that. And then we can just move it down a little. Maybe a little bit over. That should be fine. And then panel. I want to do something on the panel. I guess it doesn't matter, it's a prototype. Yeah. All right, notes margin. First we connect. Okay, that's fine. All right, in the control, I'm gonna make a talents margin. Going full. Call it talents margin. Could also do characters. Yeah, it's fine for now. Panel. Theme overrides. Style box flat. Dark. And then we can change it to okay, I think that'll be fine. Just for now. Oh, I definitely need a button on the top right. So if you're not putting your button on the top right, what are you doing? Top right. X. And then theme overrides, font size, X. And then colors, font, outline color. There we go. Text behavior, center, clip text, that's fine. Oh, I guess we'll make it red. Should be able to, there it is. Outline size. Five. 4. Black. And then that should be fine. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, and then we just need to connect this, so exit talents button, pressed, connect. Let me just say talents margin dot hide. Here we go. Inspector, mouse, ignore. Notes margin, ignore. And then play, connect it in there. Need talents button, pressed, talents margin dot show. Play it. Cool. Sick. Boom. And then hide you by default. There we go. GitHub. We go. Main menu. Added buttons. Plus notes. Margin. Needs work. Sweet. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Okay. And I think with that, I think we're good. I think we're good. So, alrighty, folks, we are calling it here today. I think we're gonna head out to someone we haven't raided in a while. We're gonna head out to Mad Chirpy, but we got so much work done today. Holy moly. Holy moly. So much work. I think we're cooking. I think Tuesday is the goal day. That's when we're gonna get this prototype out, the play test ready. Bada bing, bada boom. And then on Friday, next Friday, bam, we get everything. How dare you leave us? How dare you end the stream? I gotta go feed my dog. That's the real reason I'm ending. Anyways, I'll catch you all tomorrow, bright and early, where we're going to be probably fixing the main menu. Get that functional, get the talent system going. And yeah, that's it. All right, I'll catch you all later. Spam the emotes if you got them. Adios. Boop.
Just